You're awake. Just came in to check your, You recording?
No.
It's just... There's a red light on, though.
No, that's, okay. Yes, I am. Don't know why I...
Oh, don't worry, it's fine. It's actually a good idea for your, you know. Not much to record around here, though, I'm afraid. I wouldn't move too much.
Was my mum here?
She was here yesterday. I'm surprised you remember that. That's good. But, yes, when you went back to sleep, she left to collect some things from your flat. I think she's taking some clothes to her house for when you're back out. You all right?
Yeah. What day is it?
It's Friday, 7th of March.
I thought it was February.
It was.
Oh, yeah. You said before. Sorry.
Well, that's all right. It was a lot to take in, and you were more than a little dazed. Do you remember any more about the accident?
No.
Okay, well, that isn't uncommon with concussions. You might recall more over time. Until then, I'd suggest you refrain from watching the, footage on your little camera. It was recording at the time, so... You haven't looked, have you?
No.
Good. I think that's for the best. There's quite a sizable dent in that 4x4. At least you got a good hit in.
Feels like it hit back harder.
Well, fortunately nothing irreversible, but... Yes, it did do quite a number on you. You have, 3 broken ribs, fracture in your left arm, and 2 breaks in your right leg.
Like the joke.
I'm sorry?
What do you do if you break your legs in 2 places? Never go back to those 2 places, have you?
Yes, I've heard it.
Right.
Well, unfortunately, you're not going to be going back anywhere. For a little while. We'll need to transition you very carefully. There'll be some physical therapy, a few tests, probably some time with a consultant. It'll be a long road, but we'll get there.
How long?
I'm sorry?
How long do you expect it to take?
Conservatively, a month.
A month? You put me back under?
I'm sure you can occupy yourself. You have 2 weeks of TV to catch up on. Otherwise, feel free to keep recording. Document your journey. That's what you're all into, isn't it? I really wouldn't watch that footage, though. Just my advice.
Understood. Thank you.
I don't know. Alice? Hey, talk to me. Who's Alice? Who's Alice?
So, before we get started, I want to be honest. The story isn't mine. I'm not its author. I'm not its protagonist. By all rights, I shouldn't even be the one telling it. In truth, each one of those honors belongs to a single person. A person you'll be hearing from soon. A person who, frankly, is far better qualified for this than I am. I don't know why she's not telling you all of this herself, or why she's chosen me, of all people, to explain things in their place. I'm recording this from a hospital bed on a broken condenser mic that my mum brought for me from home, and editing it on a software I can barely understand. All I have going for me is that I'm stuck here for the next 4 weeks, with nothing else to do but put it all on record. come to think of it, that's probably why she chose me. My key defining trait, total availability. Maybe she was relying on the idea that wherever she went, I'd still be in the same place. She knew I'd be right here, and for some reason, that she wouldn't be.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you recording your...
No, yeah, I was, but it's fine.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, honestly, it's fine. Just... Okay, a bit of background which will save us all some time in the long run. I once knew a girl called Alice Sharman. She was an undergrad at the University of Edinburgh, the same time I was. My educational poison was history, a degree that has greatly benefited my career as a bicycle repairman. Alice Sharman studied journalism, though studied isn't really the word. I mean, it's not an exaggeration to say that she lived and breathed the subject. Editor-in-chief of the campus paper, the voice of student radio, blogger, podcaster. While the rest of us were blindingly scrambling for a shred of identity, Alice burst onto the scene just fully formed. A singular person with a singular goal defined by a future vocation in almost every conceivable way. To begin with, we did kind of resent her for it. She definitely stood out, and with her 6 a.m. runs, her color-coded schedule, her constant internships and summer jobs, she just made the rest of us look, well, lazy. And though we were undoubtedly very lazy, we didn't really appreciate the reminder. She could be annoying in her own right, too. She was blunt and tunnel-visioned, and at times a little too practical, but no one could deny she was exceptional. Least of all the lucky few who really got to know her. Alice and I met in the student halls. Like most of our housemates, we were very different people with nothing in common except postcode and a shared kitchen we tried desperately to avoid. I'm not sure how it happened or who spoke to first, what we even talked about, but by the end of the first week, we'd somehow paired off from the group and managed to evolve from awkward strangers into awkward friends. None of it made sense, not on paper at least. I grew up in a hamlet, a farming village in the middle of nowhere. She was an army-based kid who spent her childhood touring Europe. She'd done more by the time she was 9 than I have in my whole life. Anyway, whatever brought us together, I wasn't about to question it. She was inspiring and smart, and she proofread all my essays. I mean, I'm still not sure what she saw in me. We were eventually flatmates down in London, where she chased her dreams and I chased my tail. She got a few small jobs, a magazine here, a blog there, but none of it was a challenge. None of it represented that next big step. Almost a year passed before Alice called a flat meeting and told us that she'd accepted a job in the USA as a junior correspondent for a show called American Stories with the Chicago Public Radio. You wouldn't know it to speak to her, but despite being born on US soil, Alice spent most of her life in the UK. For a moment, I thought she was asking our advice, which was stupid of me. It was a big step for Alice. That was exactly what she was looking for. She accepted it the moment they offered. After that, things moved quickly. Alice started making the rounds, visiting old friends, boxing up everything essential and leaving everything else behind. Less than a month after she made her announcement, on the anniversary of our graduation, we helped pack her stuff into a rental van, threw a bittersweet going-away party and put her room up for rent. That party was the last time I saw Alice Sharman. She dropped out of contact. A month later, complete radio silence. No calls, no texts, no social media. After a few embarrassingly one-sided emails, we all kind of decided she'd moved on. Eventually, so did we. And then, some months later, It's sad to admit, but getting hit by that car was probably the most interesting thing that's ever happened to me. Or at least it was. Until I woke up 14 days later, checked my email, and realized the radio silence had been broken. Alice had gotten back in touch. I received 3 emails so far, all blank, no text, no subject, no sender's address. They each had one prominent feature though, an attachment, a set of audio files labeled left, right, 1, 2, and 3. I had nothing better to do, so I gave them a listen. And then I listened to them again and again. I've probably played each of them upwards of 20 times in the past few days, and I still don't know what to make of it. But it's definitely Alice. And if any of it's to be believed, it goes a long way to explaining why she hasn't been in touch. I'm gonna let you listen to the first of these files now. I don't expect you to believe everything you hear. Maybe you'll think it's a hoax, maybe you'll think Alice is just in a creative writing phase. If I didn't know her, I'd happily agree. But the thing is, I do know her, better than most. Alice Sharman doesn't have time for fiction. She never did. She only ever cared about the truth. If that's the case with these recordings, as ridiculous as it might sound, I think my friend may have documented her own disappearance. Like I said, I don't know why she's chosen me for this, but please consider this an open call for information. If you know anyone involved in this story, any of the locations mentioned, anything I can use to get in touch with Alice, please don't hesitate to contact me. Were you in the area on February the 7th of this year? Did you meet or speak with a girl called Alice Sharman? Has anyone heard of the left-right game?
You want coffee?
Do you have any tea?
I just got coffee. You didn't seem like a Brit on the phone, so...
No, that's fine. Coffee's fine.
All right.
Okay, so something like... They say great stories happen to people who can tell them. Rob J. Guthard is an exception to that rule. As I sit at his table in a small house in Phoenix, Arizona, sip his coffee and listen to him recount the past 65 years, it sounds like he's reading off a shopping list. Every event, his first job, his second wedding, his third divorce, none of them receive more than 1 or 2 sentences. Rob plows through the years, the curt, dispassionate curator of his own personal history. Yet, the story itself is so fascinating, so rich with moments, so wildly meandering that it somehow stands on its own merits. It's a great story, no matter how you tell it. So, you're 21 years old. You've already worked as a farmer, a mover, a boat engineer. What's next for Rob J. Guthard?
Had my boy. Got married.
Wow. Okay, how was married life?
Not so great. Got divorced.
Oh, that must have been hard on you.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty hard.
Yeah, cool. So, what was the situation with your son then?
She had him. I went away for a while.
For work?
Vietnam.
Wow, you were in Vietnam. How was that for you?
Well, I ain't never been back since.
Sure. Just to be clear, that was everything he had to say concerning his first marriage and the entire Vietnam War. Still, the story continues. Rob had 4 marriages after that, and even more professions. After the war, he worked with a firm of private detectives, got shot at once by the mob, and then he became a courier, which is how a poor boy from Alabama got to see the world.
I've been to most of the continents with that job. I've been to... where are you from?
My dad's American, and my mother's British Caribbean.
Yep. See? Caribbean. I've been there.
Good to know. He'd been arrested once in Singapore after one of his packages had been found to be full of white powder. He spent 3 days locked up before someone got around to checking the substance. It was chalk. A friend he made during his brief custody, Hiroji Sato, invited Rob to stay with him in Japan. Just getting over the breakup of his third marriage, Rob took the offer. He stayed in Japan for another 5 years. And clearly, something important happened there. It's only at this point in his long and poorly told story, Rob begins to talk in full sentences.
Japanese are good people, good manners, but they got all these urban legends and ghost stories that Hiroji was crazy for. Spent all his free time chasing them down. Like, you heard of Joro Gummo?
I can't say I have.
Right, well, she's this spider lady. Lives in the Joro Falls around Izu. Meant to be real pretty, but real dangerous. Hiroji took us out there a few times to get a picture of her.
So did you ever meet Jiro?
No, she didn't show. None of them did. I didn't believe any of that till we went to Aoki Jihara.
Aoki Gahara? The suicide forest?
Yeah. Deserves that name, too. Patch of woodland at the base of Mount Fuji. 100 or so people kill themselves there every year. That's just the ones that they can find. Hiroji took me to chase Yuri, ghost in the forest. Guess he thought if they was going to be anywhere in big numbers, they were going to be there.
Well, I gotta be honest, that does seem a little ghoulish.
Yeah. Well, he was a friend.
So, did you find anything in Aoki Gahara?
Well, I ain't gonna ask you to believe me, Miss Sharman, but I was a PI. Professional cynic, straight-laced as they come. And even I can't deny there was a spirit in those woods.
Really? One of the Uray?
It walked up to me through the trees. Looked like static you see on a TV screen, but it was a human shape, almost.
Almost?
It was missing an arm. It reached out to me, but I bolted out of that forest so fast. Hiroji never saw it, and he'd been going twice a year for 3 decades. He holds it against me to this day.
I can see why. Upstaged by a rookie.
Yeah, well, I wasn't a rookie for long. After that, I took it all serious. Investigation, documentation. When I came back stateside, I looked into everything. The Jersey Devil, Amityville. I said Bloody Mary in a mirror every day for a year just to see if I got cursed.
Did anything happen?
Yeah, about 3 months in, I got bronchitis.
Not her usual MO.
Yeah, well, that one's just a story. But I figured if one of them was true, then who knows how many others were. I was real scientific with it, too. High standards of proof, tests, records.
So how many of these urban legends have met your standards?
Since Aoki Jihara? Ain't none of them had any proof to them. Except for one.
You're talking about the left-right game.
Yes, ma'am.
The left-right game, I have to say the name's a little silly, but I can tell Rob's excited to start talking about it. The game appeared on a paranormal message board in June last year. Only a few people frequently visited the forum, and of these regulars, only Rob took an interest in the post. It was a kind of ritual, with very simple rules. Get in your car and take a drive. Take a left, then the next possible road on the right, then the next possible left. Repeat process ad infinitum until you wind up somewhere new. It seems pretty simple, no different than 100 similar urban legends Rob's investigated, but for some reason, this one makes his eyes light up. This particular ritual, according to Rob, is the real deal.
You could tell from the start that it was something different. The post was thorough. Lots of details. You don't see them in other stories.
What sort of details?
Logs, high-quality pictures. Whoever this guy was, he documented everything. I set about trying to verify his information right away.
So that's actually something that I wanted to ask. Has no one done this before? By accident, even? I mean, all you do is take alternating turns. It feels like people would play it every day without even meaning to.
Well, you'd be surprised. You see, there ain't all that many roads where you can turn left and right and keep going. Well, not long, at least. I mean, most of the time you find yourself at a dead end or needing to turn in the wrong direction. Phoenix is built on a grid system, so you can keep making turns as long as you need to. That's why I'm here.
So, sorry, did you move to Phoenix for the left-right game?
That's right.
You must really believe in it.
Belief ain't got nothing to do with it. You'll see that soon enough.
Is that our time?
Yep, looks like I gotta prep the run. You understand?
Oh, sure, of course.
Guest room's at the top of the stairs. You got a towel in there. Spare key in the hall if you want to see the city. But I suggest you get some sleep. Long day tomorrow.
Thanks for the hospitality.
Oh, that's all right. You don't have to come tomorrow if you don't want to.
That sounds ominous. I'll be there.
All right.
Where actually are you going?
Supply run. I'll pick up some tea.
I didn't get to speak with Rob as long as I wanted, and I'd wish I'd hidden my incredulity better. Still, selling your house in another state, packing up your life, and moving to Phoenix, Arizona, just to play a game you read about on the internet, sounds like insanity. In the end, I feel we parted on good terms, but very much aware of each other's thinly veiled opinions. He knew I saw him as a charming obsessive chasing after a fairy tale. I knew he saw me as a naive cynic on the cusp of a completely new world. All I know is, by tomorrow afternoon, one of us will be right. In less than 12 hours, I'll be heading out on the road, playing Rob's beloved game alongside him, and I'll be with him until the end, however soon that might be. I'm Alice Sharman. We'll have more after this. Okay, that's all right.
Morning. Oh, sorry, I should have knocked. I mean, I did, but just not on the door. I don't usually have guests over.
It's fine. Sorry, just a little startled.
Well, I made waffles. I got bananas, strawberries, chocolate syrup. We got more cooking downstairs, too.
Wow. Wow, this is a lot, thank you.
Well, I just wanted you to wake up to something good. I mean, we won't be eating this stuff on the road.
When are we heading out?
Well, I'll let you sleep in. We're heading out in 40 minutes, so try and be done by then. Everybody's looking forward to meeting you.
Oh my god, this is... Wait, who else is coming?
Is it cocktails? Anything like that we can have? I got some cognac in the bag. I don't know if you guys are cognac people. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Guys, we're being kind of creepy here. Huh? You're, Alice, right? Jesus. Guys, come on. Hey, sorry. They're all super excited to meet you.
Doesn't seem like it.
Yeah, well, that's because they're all nerds.
Even you?
Oh, especially me. Look, let's start over. Apollo.
Alice. Sharman. Well, that's quite a name. Mm-hmm.
Like Apollo Creed? You know, Prince of the Punch, King of the Sting. You never seen Rocky?
Afraid not. No.
Oh, then we're gonna have some problems. Nah, I'm kidding. So, you want the rundown on the yard people?
Please.
Okay. Okay, so we got Lilith and Eve over there. They're at NYU. Got a YouTube channel. They're gonna be the first to swarm you as soon as we're done, I guarantee it.
Thanks for the heads up.
Blue Jay's the smoker. She doesn't talk much. And the older two are Bonnie and Clyde. They're librarians and siblings, I think.
Their names are Bonnie and Clyde?
No, that's their call signs. We all got call signs. You don't know about the call signs?
Oh, I can't say that I do.
Well, that's something to take up with Rob.
So, sorry, how do you all know each other?
Like I said, we're all nerds. UFO chasers. Ghost hunters. When something goes bump in the night, we run the wrong way. There's this huge web forum for the hobby. We all met on it.
And Rob's on this forum as well.
Yeah, I should think so. He created it.
Apollo, you help me put the stove away.
Be right with you, Rob. We don't get a lot of bona fide journalists interested in what we do, so I apologize.
Apologize for what?
Hey, you're Alice, right?
Yeah. Lilith?
Yeah. Hey, this is Eve.
Hey,
Hey.
We were wondering, what are you doing after this? Because we have a friend.
in Roswell.
Yeah, in Roswell, and
He's a seismologist.
yeah, he's a seismologist, and he's been seeing like tremors, but like predictable tremors, like they follow a pattern. It's subterranean.
I'm not sure that I understand exactly.
Well,
Some people are saying that the Roswell UFO came from under the ground, like a digging machine. It could be like a big story for your show.
Okay, sure. I think that
Excuse me,
I'll
would
have
you
to...
be the journalist?
Yeah?
Yeah, we don't mean to interrupt, but hey, Bonnie.
Oh.
We were wondering if you'd want to bring these pictures to your editor. See those lights?
Sort of?
That's a will-o'-the-wisp.
All right, we ready to head out, guys?
Hey, Rob, what's this about Alice not having a call sign?
What? Oh, the call signs are for radio contact between the cars. You've been traveling with me, so I don't think you want one.
Well, if everyone else has one.
Well, I did think about it, and I told everyone you were from London. How about that?
I'm from Bristol.
Bristol. I ain't never heard of it.
Yeah, no one has.
Okay, Bristol. You want to help me wheel the car out?
Happy to.
All right, fair warning. It's a thing of beauty. What do you think?
Well, beauty's subjective.
Not right now, it ain't.
Looks like a tank.
I fixed her up good. I put the winch in, heavy-duty tires, light rig on top's LEDs. They'll make midnight look like noon. They don't hardly use any power. Took out the back seats, make room for supplies, extra fuel, and a sleeping area.
How much did all this cost, Rob?
A whole lot. Worth it, though. You gonna need a hand?
I'm all right. Thank you.
God damn it, God damn it.
What is it? Were we expecting someone else?
We were 2 hours ago. Ace? Are you fucking kidding me? No, not happening. Turn around.
What? Look, I'm sorry I'm late.
No, it ain't happening.
Rob.
No! What, are you kidding me? You don't call, you miss the briefing, you show up in a goddamn convertible? What, you gonna soak in some sunshine on the road?
Do you know how much the lease is on this thing?
I don't care.
Fine. It's my car. What do you want me to get a new car?
You didn't even read my itinerary. Look, you got nothing packed back there.
I did read it, sir, okay? Calm down. I have a bag. I won't ask you for anything.
Goddamn right you won't. Well, that's everyone, I guess. You ready for this, Bristol?
I'm ready.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay, then. Let's hit the road. All right. Here we go. takes, brother. That line's really meant for official business.
Noted. Did he say ferryman? Your call sign's ferryman?
Yep.
Huh. As in the guardian of the river Styx?
As in a man who drives a ferry.
Oh, of course. Far less foreboding.
You all right?
Yeah, sorry. How many turns so far?
32? Why, you bored?
No. Just thinking.
You're thinking the same thing Apollo was.
What do you mean?
When we left, how many more to go? You're wondering how many turns we're gonna take before we hit some wall or something. Before you find out this is all just a story.
Does that disappoint you?
I'd be disappointed if you weren't thinking something like that. You're a journalist, after all. But whether you believe me or not, now we're on the road, I gotta say something to you, and you gotta listen to it, all right?
All right.
We are coming up to a spot not too far from here, a tunnel. Anytime before we reach it, you can get out, walk in any direction you like, and you won't be in the game no more. Whole thing will cancel out. You can go on about your day. But once we go through, you got to retrace the route we took to get yourself back through that tunnel. That's when you're home safe. And you got to convince someone to take you back in a car, because I ain't ferrying you back 20 minutes in. I am playing till the end. Any doubts you got that tunnel to skip out? You understand?
I understand. Though I have to say, you're making me a little nervous.
Well, ain't nothing wrong with a little nervous.
Who is that?
What?
Standing outside the mirror shop.
Ignore her.
Ignore her. She's coming to...
He couldn't come with me, so I cut him out. The lake is so hungry, it drinks the wounds clean. It lies. It drinks people empty and cries when they're done.
Are you... Miss, are you alright?
What are you doing? Are you mad? Are you mad? You don't know. You're gonna shatter like fucking china. Your limbs will split. And then splinter.
Rob.
Think down the lion's tongue. It will close on you. And in the darkness, it will shred you down to your sins. Don't take her, you fucking bastard! Don't do it, please, don't! I didn't see! I didn't see! Please!
Oh my god.
Look, did you guys see that? That woman just smashed her head into a fucking mirror like she just...
Don't pay her no mind. Any of you. Keep moving. You've gone quiet again. Thought you'd have more questions.
Is there something you want me to ask?
Not particularly.
I was just thinking about that woman. What she did to herself. I mean, Do you think she's okay?
Well, she's long behind us now. To be honest, I'm surprised you didn't ask about her at the time.
Why would I? Wait, do you know her?
Not exactly. She's sort of a fixture. Always there.
What, on that street?
On that turn.
Wait, are you saying that she's part of this? She's part of the game?
One of the first signs you know that it's working. Wherever you play it, New York, Chicago, 34 turns in, she shows up. And I gotta say, she's never acted out that much before, though. Must be a special trip.
I don't know how I feel about that.
All right.
You're saying that clearly troubled woman, don't you think, assuming she's somehow a part of this, that she serves as proof of your game is a little...
Ghoulish? That how you feel? Well, see how you feel about it tomorrow.
Lilith to Bristol. Sarah, Eve's gone through the footage of that woman. We've got some pretty messed up video, but no sound. Do you have any audio?
Yeah. I think it picked her up.
Oh my god. Thank you, thank you. Can you send us that file when we stop? Can you ask when we're stopping?
Sure, will do. When's our stopping point?
For them, about 2 hours. For you? Well, you tell me.
This is the tunnel you were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I'm confused. Why is there a tunnel in an alleyway? What's it supposed to pass under?
Ain't supposed to pass under anything. It's just there.
And if we weren't playing the game?
Then it wouldn't show. Now look, I ain't asking you to believe me, but I told you. This street, this is your last chance. You get out now, you can go wherever you want to go. But through there, you'll need a car to get yourself home, and mine ain't turning around. Not till the end.
I remember.
But I gotta know you understand. I ain't gonna pressure you. You wanna get out? This is the time.
What are you waiting for?
Alright then. This is Ferryman to all cars. Anyone want to step out, then pull to the side now. Otherwise, stay in formation and have some supplies at hand. We got a long way to go.
Much like the game I'm so tentatively playing, my view of Robert J. Guthard seems to change direction frequently. I'd heard all about his life, but I'm not so sure that I know him. I like the guy, but I'm not certain I can trust him. And though I admire his dedication to the left-right game, I'm not so sure I'll like where it might lead us. Yet, as he takes us into the tunnel, his face vanishing and reappearing under the dim sodium lights, I can tell that he expects this trip to be a major step in his already impressive story. And this time, for better or worse, I'm along for the ride.
Thank you for calling American Stories. This is Christine.
Hi, Christine. I was hoping to speak to one of your journalists about a story they've been working on.
Okay. Can I ask what this is in connection to?
Oh, I'm just a friend. I wanted to ask her a few things. Sorry, I'm
really sorry. We're not able to give information out about our journalists unless it's in connection with the story.
Oh. Sure.
I'm sorry. It's just policy.
No, that's okay. I understand.
Can we help you with anything else?
Oh, no. That's fine. Thank you.
Okay. Have a good day.
Wow. That was dumb. Oh my god, okay.
Hey, are you still on a call, or can we get started with the...
No, I'm done. Thanks for waiting. So, if I've edited this right, you've just listened to the call I made to American Stories in Chicago. And I'll admit, it didn't go swimmingly. Apparently, they feel the need to protect their journalists from random callers claiming to be friends of theirs, which, I mean, I see the logic. I've already called back a few times, but Christine seems to be on reception for the whole week, so I had to hang up without saying anything. I thought I'd give them a few days to forget about me, but we're going to try again.
Your call is important to us. Please hold, and we'll connect you as soon as possible.
I wish there was another way, really. If I'd managed to find any other leads, but I'm clearly no Alice Sharman. I couldn't find Rob Guthard or his forum, and strangely enough, there's no mention of the left-right game anywhere online. The only thing I can verify are Alice's ties to American stories, so that's where we're starting. Honestly, I just want to know she's there. You know, faxing, filing, doing boring stuff. Anywhere other than...
Hey, thank you for calling American Stories. This is Christine. How can I help you today?
Hello there, Christine. This is Milton Keynes from the BBC in London. I was hoping if I could make an inquiry with you.
Oh, sure. How can I help?
Well, I was wanting to run some fact-checking concerning one of your reporters.
Sure. Can I ask what this is about?
Of course. Well, as I said, I'm with the BBC. And about 2 years ago, one of your journalists, Alice Sharman, wrote a story for us on a property tax. Yeah, we're doing a follow-up, and we were wanting to set up a phone interview with her, but,
I'm sorry. We're not able to give information out about our journalists. It's just...
Oh, and I wouldn't ask you to. We have a similar policy here. We were just hoping you'd be able to pass on the message. Is she in the office?
Okay, sure. I can pass that message along. If you could just hold for a moment.
Sure. It's hard to lie to Americans. They're always so nice. Except Alice. She was always pretty blunt. I guess she got that from...
Hey, thanks for holding, Mr. Keynes. I'm really sorry. I couldn't track her down.
Ah. Okay, well, is there anywhere at all I could... Would I be able to get a general office email or...
Oh, sorry, no, I just checked our company address book. There's no record of an Alice Sharman ever working here. Do you know when she said she started? Hello?
From American Stories, I'm Alice Sharman. Thank you for joining us.
So, how long does this tunnel go on for?
Not long. We're just taking it slow. Oh, reminds me. Ferryman to all cars. This is Ferryman to all cars. We're coming up to the end soon. Be warned. We got the first trap corner coming up. Sharp left just as we leave. So keep pace. Stay in formation.
Why did you use the word trap? The last turn, you called it a trap corner. Does that mean something?
Just one of those things. Now that we're through the tunnel, it's important we don't make a wrong turn. The fellow who wrote all the original logs, he liked to think the road would try and trick you into making a mistake. Small roads off the large highway, dirt tracks hidden from view. I mean, I just got out of that tunnel. There's a big road ahead and this tiny road left.
Huh. He thought it was trying to deceive him. Like the road itself?
Yeah, pretty much. I gotta say, from what I've seen so far, I believe him.
Feels like you're giving it too much credit.
Nah. It knows what it's doing.
So, this is the new world?
Yep.
I can still see Phoenix in the rearview mirror.
Never said you wouldn't.
No, I know. I guess I expected things to look different.
Well, I don't know what to tell you.
We drive for the next 2 hours in total silence. I can't help but feel that Rob is reading a great deal into what is essentially an abrupt turn in an ordinary road. The level of conspiracy he's able to place behind such a simple thing, going as far to ascribe some mischievous quality to the asphalt beneath us, it's hard to take seriously. In fact, I'm starting to wonder less about whether Rob can convince me this game is real and more about whether I'd ever be able to convince him that it isn't. Perhaps this story will be less about where a magic roadway goes after a few zigzagging turns, and more about where the human mind can go if it invests too heavily in an idea. To his credit, Rob has noted my cynicism, and he even seems to welcome it. But if our current surroundings are supposed to convince me, he's going to find me more cynical than he anticipated.
Ferryman to all cars. We stop here.
Are we resting up?
Where you headed?
I was going to record some voiceover. Is that all right?
You mind leaving that till later? Look, we got something to talk about.
Sure.
Sounds ominous.
Well, certainly ain't nothing. Now, we got everyone? Where's Blue Jay? Blue Jay! Well, thank you for joining us. All right. Look, I got a job here as your guide on this expedition, and that's to ensure the safety of the group. I'm about to explain something to you now, and I won't be there to protect you if it goes south. So, I'm going to talk to y'all, and you got to listen.
Can we have our snacks?
What? Yeah, sure. Have your snacks.
Oh, thank God, I'm so hungry.
Yeah, me too.
Can you pass me the chips?
Oh, okay. Do you mind if I eat the apple slice?
Hey, come on, guys. All right, this is what we came for, right?
Thank you, Apollo. So, I mentioned in the email that there are moments on this road when you have to follow the rules. Now, at certain points on this trip, you need to do some things just because I say so. Now, this is one of those times. Y'all understand?
Yeah, I guess. We get to know what it is, right?
This is when he tells us to give him our money, right, Rob?
Yeah, I'd rather just know what you're asking of us.
And I don't intend on keeping anything from you. I just want to be clear that across the next stretch, you need to follow my orders to the letter.
Yeah, Jesus, we get it. Just tell us already.
For about the next half hour, the next 13 turns, we'll be going one by one. We travel in order of formation. Me and Bristol will go first, then I'll radio the next car to follow. Then, when everybody's back, we keep going as normal. Now, this is the important part. There's a hitchhiker on the road. He's a well-dressed fellow with a case. Now, you pick him up. You take him where he needs to go. But you do not, under any circumstance, do not talk to him. Ever. And to be safe, don't even look at him. Don't take anything he offers you. Don't open the door for him or wave goodbye when he leaves. You do not acknowledge him in any way. Now, if you want my advice, you won't say a word till you get to the stopping point.
Why do we have to go one by one?
Guy who wrote all the logs says that he don't like choosing cars. I don't know what that means, but I'm lucky I never had to find out.
Why don't we just not pick him up?
That ain't an option.
That seems like an option.
Well, it ain't.
Well, it is. We just...
God damn it! You will pick him up whether you want to or not.
Well, okay. I suppose we should get back on the road then, if everyone is ready.
Thank you, Bonnie. Bristol, we're heading out first. The rest of you, take your break on this end.
Bristol, can we talk?
Hey, Lilith. Yeah, sure. What's up?
Have you tried to make any calls since we came through the tunnel?
No, not yet. Why?
Could you try? Like, call your office.
I'm not getting through.
They were busy?
Yeah, why?
Because everyone is. Everyone. We have signal, we can make calls, but everyone on the other end is busy. Weird, right?
Don't you think it could just be a coincidence?
No, I really mean everyone, Bristol. While Eve's been driving, I've been calling. My video camera's automated support line, 911.
I'm sorry, you dialed 911.
Yeah, for science, yeah. And all of them are busy. I even called this guy at my dorm who has a really weird thing for me, and trust me, he is not fucking busy. This is weird, right? It's like we've crossed a metaphysical threshold and the world's suddenly doing something else. You know? I mean, it's really interesting, right?
Don't you think that might be just a little...
What? Crazy?
Well, no, but...
But what? I mean, this is important. You either believe us or you don't. So, I mean, which one is it? Bristol.
Hey, Bristol, you ready to go?
Saved by the bell.
Be right there, Rob. That was a little intimidating. As the rest of the convoy shrink in the rearview mirror, I can't help but feel noticeably more isolated. I feel this way despite Rob's presence, or maybe because of it. This is the first time we've been truly alone together since we set out this morning, and with all the pretense of the game put aside, I'm now driving into the desert with a man I barely know, with no idea where I'm headed, and apparently without the use of my cell phone. I begin to hope more now than ever that this man is on the level, but that particular train of thought is cut short. The hitchhiker shows up about 8 turns later. Just like Rob said, the man's incredibly well-dressed, in a well-fitting brown suit and a dark green tie. Even from a distance, I can see his shoes are well-shined, as is his varnished wooden case resting on the floor beside him. He stands on the side of the road and raises his hand. To be honest, he looks harmless. He looks like he'd be interesting to talk to. I'm assuming that's him. So, what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
The hitchhiker.
That's all you're going to say?
That's all I know. You understand the rules here?
Don't talk to him.
Don't talk at all. That's my advice. Not until we stop. When we stop, we're safe. All right?
Okay. Got it. See you on the other side.
Not much in the way of seating back here, huh? Thank you for picking me up, guys. Where are y'all from? I'm traveling in from Oakwell. Some weather we're having recently. Though I suppose it's always a warm one around here, huh? This is a fine car, by the way. I'd love to get one of these. Did you buy it locally? I always want to support the local dealerships if possible. We all have quotas, huh? I'm sorry. I'm talk. It's been a long day's travel. No one but myself, you know. I travel for work, so... What do you guys do? Is that it? Is that a microphone? Can I look at this? You don't mind? Wow, look at that. I couldn't even tell what half of this does. Are you a journalist? You know Penelope's gonna fucking break.
What?
Heavy on the brakes there, fella. Are you alright, miss? I'm sorry, were you saying something? Were you? It must be difficult for you to stick out so much where you come from and then the one place you blend in. You don't know how to belong. I know how you feel. I know how you feel. You want to know how? You can ask me if you want to. You want to know things? I can tell you. I can tell you everything you want to know. Things you never knew. Even about yourself. Thoughts you didn't know you were thinking, those little critters all the way at the back. Go on. You can ask me anything. I'm joking. Do you guys have any tapes? Everyone has some gold in the glove box, right? Oh, who's this handsome young man? It's you, isn't it? Wow. Such an old photo. Such beautiful scenery. Oh, I love things like this so much. These memories are one of a kind, aren't they? Hey, you don't mind if I keep this? Something to remember you by. I'd like to remember you. You don't mind, do you? You don't mind? You don't mind. Thank you so much. Here's fine. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Safe journey.
Are you all right?
Don't talk.
Are you mad about the phone?
What did I say? Look, you didn't find. We don't talk until we stop.
Okay, sure. What was that? Rob, there was something just off the road.
We gotta stay quiet, Bristol. Stop's 15 minutes away.
Oh, right, sorry. Guess I'll ask again in 15 minutes.
Yeah, I'm sure you will. Okay. We stop here. You did good. Look, I'm sorry for hitting the brakes like that. I didn't want you to do something you'd regret.
No, it's fine. I was about to. What happens if you talk to him?
No idea. I came close myself, though, a few years back. The way he looks at you when he thinks he's got you. I don't think I want to know. Is that what you wanted to ask?
No. I saw something. Or I think I did just off the road after the hitchhiker. I don't know if you noticed it.
Afraid I had my eyes forward most of the time.
I think there was a car at the side of the road, a crash car. It looked like it had driven off the bank. Have you seen that before?
No, I ain't never seen that. I wouldn't worry about it. Random stuff sometimes shows up here and there once in a while.
Are people other than you currently playing the left-right game?
No one I know of. Look, whoever it was, they'd probably rather crash than face that goddamn hitchhiker again.
He's there on the way back, too.
If you're unlucky.
Do you have another copy of that photo?
This is Ferryman to all cars. Apollo, you're next. No talking and watch your turns.
All right, Rob, heading over. See you in 30.
Half an hour later, Apollo shows up. Though he laughs about his ordeal with the hitchhiker, he's clearly a little shaken.
Guy should call himself an Uber. You can't shut those guys up. Do you guys have Uber, anyone?
Yeah, we do.
Then you know what I mean, right?
Bonnie and Clyde arrive fairly quickly, pulling up at the back. Clyde helps Bonnie out of the car, and Apollo immediately pumps them for information. It's clear that everyone has a different story to tell. The hitchhiker offered Clyde travel suites, pleasantly but firmly insisting he take one. Apollo almost got to talking about his music taste after the hitchhiker asked to play something on the radio. That particular story does leave me curious about whether we get any stations on the road. Rob doesn't engage. He spends the next hour sitting alone in the truck waiting to signal Eve and Lilith. Hey.
Hey, Bristol. Everything okay?
Yeah, fine. What are you up to?
I'm just waiting by the phone. Girls are on their way. You sure you don't need anything?
Maybe. I think Apollo's been affected by the whole hitchhiker thing, you know? A bit more than he's letting on.
That seems just fine to me.
I'm not so sure. He's only smiling when people are nearby. Could you talk to him?
Well, I ain't much comfort. At least according to my 4 ex-wives. Think it might be better coming from you?
Oh, I think this is a man-to-man conversation. I might just get a, brave face.
Fine. I gotta warn you, last man-to-man conversation I had, my son didn't talk to me for 3 months.
This is Bristol to Lilith and Eve. Do you copy? Lilith, Eve, are you there?
Lilith to Bristol. How is it on the other side? We haven't seen a hitchhiker. Oh, and by the way, I just called Eve's cell and it actually went through. So I think we can call each other. Just not, like, home. Could I have your number to test?
Sorry, Lilith, I'm actually phoning about something else.
Why? What's going on over there?
I have a mission for you, but you have to keep it secret.
Oh, sounds awesome. What's up?
Once you pass the hitchhiker, there's a crashed car just off the road on the passenger side. Whilst you're going past it, would you mind getting some footage?
What sort of footage?
Just zoom in and get as much detail as possible. You don't need to stop. Just anything you get will be useful.
Is there anything specific?
Talk later. Thank you. Bye.
You okay, Bristol?
Yeah, just manning the phones. How's Apollo?
I says he's fine. Unless there's something he ain't telling me.
The rest of the day is fairly uneventful. Lilith and Eve pull in, beaming about their encounter with the hitchhiker, bragging about what the dashcam footage would mean for their channel. Blue Jay puts on a brave face, still reluctant to talk and still refusing to give an interview. And Ace? Ace almost fell out of his convertible, pale, shaking, sweating. I'd never seen someone so terrified. We travel for a while longer, now at around 480 turns, until we stop for our first night on the road, making camp in a quiet clearing at the top of a hill. Rob clears a sleeping area in the back of the truck, leaving a line of luggage as a barrier between us. He's clearly trying to accommodate me. It's sweet, but all the same I feel even less at ease than I did this morning. The hitchhiker said something to me that he shouldn't have known about. Something I never told Rob. Something that could only be gleaned from meticulous and thorough research. Maybe the hitchhiker was some kind of malevolent, inscrutable being. Or maybe he's an actor, fed pertinent information in a bid to convince me, trick me into accepting Rob's game as real. Far-fetched as that might sound, it's easily the most plausible explanation for what's happened. And then there's the car. I don't know if Lilith and Eve saw it. I'll have to talk to them tomorrow morning when Rob isn't around. I still feel a bit bad for lying to him about Apollo. Rob seems like a good man, a reasonable man, as flawed as any of us, but fundamentally decent. Still, the fact remains that when I talked about the crash car, he said the following.
No one I know of. Look, whoever it was, they'd probably rather crash than face that goddamn hitchhiker again.
I want to trust Rob. I want to believe him when he says he didn't see the car, that he'd never seen anything on that stretch of road before. But for a man of so few words, he might have just said too many. If he truly never saw the car, how did he know what direction it was facing? I suppose it's... Hey, Eve. Hey. You scared me.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're making s'mores. Do you want some?
Yeah. That sounds great.
We're really happy to have you with us, by the way.
Thanks. I appreciate it. It's certainly been interesting.
Yeah, it's been interesting.
All I'm saying is we don't know the rules. I mean, once you're through the tunnel, you could get in a helicopter and then... Could you fly in a straight line, or would you have to, like, follow the road from the air? Like, what are the rules?
The rules are it has to be a car.
Is that specified? Really?
Well, either way, you have to take a bunch of turns before you even hit the tunnel. How exactly are you going to drive a helicopter?
Fine. Okay. Okay, like a little plane with wheels. Like a Cessna. You drive it through the streets, get through the tunnel, and then boom. No turns needed, just plain sailing.
You can't fit a plane through that tunnel, so that's super dumb.
You ever heard of no bad ideas in a brainstorm?
I used to think that was true, yeah, but you talked me out of it.
I'm a visionary. I'm just undervalued in my time.
Sure.
Where's Rob? He turned in a while ago.
Yeah, so did Ace. Said he wasn't feeling well.
Blue Jay? You want a s'more?
I'm tired.
I think that's the first time I've ever heard her speak.
Oh my God, same. I don't get her.
Anyway, we're getting off track. Look, the obvious solution is to tow a collapsible helicopter through the tunnel and then assemble it. I mean, have you guys ever seen You Only Live Twice? I swear to God. I swear to God.
Going to turn in.
You leaving me alone? A2 Bristol?
I have notes to type up.
Really? Well, I admire your work ethic. See you on the road tomorrow.
Yeah, night, Apollo.
Night, Bristol.
That was Sister Moon by Leslie Estrada. Another song to calm you folks down as we head into the evening. You're listening to Radio Jubilation. It's Chuck Greenwald, and I'm with you till the witching hour. It's been a busy week in Jubilation as we welcome our new school principal. Very impressive guy who's bringing some new and interesting proposals to our community. He's got a few people talking about funding for the arts. If you've got a view, we'd love to hear it. We're going to go back to your requests very soon, and I can tell you we've got some goodies on the way.
For now, though, let's take ourselves to the new box. They're gonna hurt now.
Hope you folks enjoyed that. We're going to be bringing you much, much more. This is Chuck Greenwald telling you you're always welcome in Jubilation. Stay with us.
Careful.
I got it, okay. Just for the record, could you just say who you are and what you are to this story?
Okay, well, I'm your mum. Don't know what else to say.
That was perfect.
I can do it again, I just didn't know what to...
No, honestly, that covers all bases.
I don't know why you're recording me when you've got all these doctors around to talk to. I'm not going to be as interesting.
Oh, yes, you are. Don't say that. Anyway, the motto is record everything. So, I can turn it off if you want. Like...
Oh, no. Dr. Lentz said it's meant to be... No.
Okay, then let's go. I'm starving. I may need to borrow some money.
Oh, no, I was going to get both. Could you help us take these to the table, please? Thank you. Your father wants your help around the farm when you're home.
Well, he's going to have to put a ramp in.
No, I told him he was being silly. But you should be up and walking by then anyway.
Yeah, hopefully. I'll still need to talk to work, you know. I can't be off forever.
Oh, well, I'm sure they'll understand. I think it'd be really good for you to come home, though. Dr. Lentz says fresh air is always...
No, I know. I'm not against it. It's just logistics.
Are you okay, sweetheart? Can I say sweetheart on your radio show? You're not going to be embarrassed, are you?
No, it's fine. I'm fine.
Sorry if I sound like a broken record.
No, it's not that.
Are you sure? It's okay if you
No,
just...
honestly, it's like... I actually... Mum, I actually heard from Alice.
Alice? Okay.
Don't make it weird. Just hear me out.
All right.
She got back in touch recently. Well, at least I think it's her. So that was good, I guess, but now I'm thinking maybe she didn't. I don't know. I guess just... When do you have to decide that someone is finally gone, you know?
Where did she go?
I don't even know. I thought I did, but either she lied about that or... I'm not going to explain it all. It's too weird.
Well, sweetheart, some people are just very bad at saying goodbye. If someone decides to leave, you know, that's their choice. It doesn't reflect on you.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe.
Can I ask a few questions now?
I'm already regretting this, but go ahead.
Is this someone from your work?
What? No, Alice Sharman from uni.
Jog my memory.
Jog your... Is this a joke? What do you... We lived together. We shared that flat in London.
I thought you lived with Mary and Craig.
And Alice. I don't get it. What are you talking about? Mum, you spent 3 years telling me to ask her out.
Well, I'm sorry, I can't remember all your friends. I mean, you're quite popular.
No, it's not that. She had dinner at the farm Easter before last.
I remember that dinner, but that was just you and your father, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't. Alice was there too. Of course she was. How do you not know?
All right. Sorry.
Gosh.
Sorry. You know me, I'm going senile. So how are you doing with your medications?
So Mum left a few hours ago. She spent the rest of our visit pushing me not so subtly for information about my imaginary friend. After a while, I changed the subject. She's worried about me enough as it is without thinking that It just doesn't make any sense. Mum's mentioned Alice almost every conversation we've had for the past 3 years. I mean, she was obsessed. She was practically planning our wedding. Now suddenly I'm trying to justify my friend's very existence. I don't know what this means. I really don't. Right now I'm sending Mum an email with the audio files attached. Maybe this will jog her memory. That was fast.
From American Stories, I'm Alice Sharman. Thank you for...
What are you doing? Okay, I'm gonna play you the third audio file now. That's the last file on the first email. As for these ones, I suppose we'll just start on them next week, so check in then, if you remember.
From American Stories, I'm Alice Sharman. Thank you for joining us.
Rice, non-perishable. Soy sauce, non-perishable. Salt, non-perishable. Eggs, well, they're perishable, but I bought them fresh and I got hard-boiled that'll last a week.
It's breakfast time, the start of our first full day on the road. Rob's been up since 7 o'clock, cooking a meal for anyone who wants it. The aroma pulls us out of our makeshift beds and arranges us around his portable stove. Our bowls are already full before we realize there's a catch. The trade-off for this supposedly free food? A 10-minute lecture from Rob about the power of rice.
Now, see, in the Pacific, our guys used to be terrified of the Japanese. Huh? Whole armies marching on grains? Thought they was super soldiers. You give people rice in the morning, they're going for the whole day.
After dropping 2 large spoonfuls of his favorite staple into my bowl, Rob breaks a raw egg over the top, the yolk clouding over as I stir it in. To be fair, the food is delicious, and it's fun to watch Rob on his soapbox. At least there are some things he's willing to talk at length about. I stare across the circle at Lilith and Eve. The latter has spilled rice onto her top, and her friend is teasing her about it. Eve sees me looking over, meets my gaze, and turns back to Lilith. A minute later, the 2 girls decide they've finished their meal, and I quickly realize so have I. Devouring the last few bites, I place my bowl in a small tub of hot water next to the stove and casually wander over to their car. Lilith and Eve are facing away from me, silently packing up their sleeping bags. They refuse to look at me once I reach them, which they don't seem to realize is far more suspicious than greeting me normally.
Is he paying attention?
Hey, Bonnie, what breakfast translates to in Japanese? You see, that's an interesting.
I think we're fine. So, did you see the car? I don't know what to tell you, Alice. We looked the whole time, but there wasn't a car there. Seriously? No, I'm sure there was on the passenger side. Oh, yeah, maybe it's all just part of your imagination, Maybe you want it to be true, so you... Okay, that's very funny. So is that what you brought me over for?
I told her not to waste time. Yeah, we saw the car.
Yeah, okay, fine. Come around here. Eve, get the laptop.
just after the hitchhiker, right?
Yeah, he just got out. Oh, okay, here. Here it comes.
Are you looking?
Yeah. I'm looking, yeah. Slow down.
Look, there's the car.
Yeah, I can see it. Slow down. Would you slow down? God, the car's a total wreck. Oh my God. That's blood. That's blood.
What? How recent?
I old, but it's still... Stop the car.
What? No, you literally just
Eve,
said that.
stop the car.
You stopped the car?
Yeah, we know.
We know he told us not to, but it was like really weird. So, I went over and...
You got out of the car?
For the record, I was super against it.
Anyway, there wasn't much in there that we didn't get from the road. Except there was a bag on the back seat.
Did you get a look inside?
Yeah. Do you wanna...
Wait, it's in the boot.
It's in the what?
It's in the trunk.
Yeah, obviously. We couldn't just leave it there. Look, you can watch the rest of the footage anytime. We'll even send it to you. No big deal. But you need to look in this bag before we hit the road. Come on, Rob's still talking Bonnie's ear off. We have time.
All right, open it.
Okay, just to preface this, I want to say, this whole trip has been fucking weird.
2, 3 shirts. Guy who clearly likes blue, tie, shaving kit, charging cable. Okay, I don't...
Keep going.
Careful.
Shh, Eve.
What, is it a package?
Yeah, sure.
Turn it around.
Why can't you just... Oh. I wasn't expecting that.
I know. Fuck this road trip, right? You know what that is?
Well, I don't, but it says plastic explosive, so...
Yep. C4. Like, official stuff. Military grade. And there was tons more in his truck, too. It was insane.
Like 30, 40 blocks.
How dangerous is it to hold this?
I don't think very. Not right now. I mean, it's basically inert unless you activate it.
Are you sure?
We have Wikipedia downloaded on a hard drive. Eve read the article like 3 times. It's the only reason she let me bring it with us.
We think the, phone wired into the side. Look. Yeah, we think that's the detonator.
And it's out of battery, so...
Well, I'm not going to ask how you know that. I don't get it. Why would someone bring plastic explosive for the left-right game? I mean, what the hell are we heading into?
I have no idea. Do you know if Rob has any?
I have any what?
Tips for sleeping in cars. These guys had a rough night.
Oh, well, sorry to hear that. Just something you gotta get used to, I guess. We're hitting the road in 15, 20 minutes. Is that all right with you guys?
Yeah, totally.
Sounds great.
Hey, Bristol, you mind helping me pack up the stove?
Not at all.
Those guys okay? They seem kind of...
They're fine. Everyone's just a little nervous.
Well, like I said, ain't nothing wrong.
With a little nervous, yeah. Yeah, I'm starting to see what you mean.
You don't seem it, though.
Sorry?
Nervous. I mean, you seemed more worried before we started. Now? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I know I should be. I don't know, a lot's happened already. A lot of questions without answers. Maybe my curiosity's overpowering my, my instinct for self-preservation.
Well, for a journalist, I guess that's a good quality.
Well, until it isn't.
Hey, Rob. Can I talk to you?
What is it, Ace?
Can I ask you something? It's okay if you need me to go home after.
What do you want to ask?
Well, does the hitchhiker, does anything happen if you don't pick him up?
God damn it, Ace, I told you. You can't... What happened?
I was making my way down the road, and I was angry at how you'd been. And when I saw the hitchhiker, I thought, yeah, I should, do what I said and just drive by. But And a minute later, I look in the rearview mirror, and he's sitting in the back of my car. He's just talking about the weather. I mean, I swear I didn't pick him up, but then I think about it, all these memories, they come back. Like, I start to remember pulling over and letting him in. It's like I did it, but I didn't. I don't think I did. I don't know.
Did you talk to him?
No.
Not a word, not a noise.
No, I promise, I didn't say a word.
Feels awful, don't it?
What?
Shocks you. I did the same as you some years back. The first time I saw him, I just drove right by. I wasn't gonna let some stranger in my car. Nearly jumped out of my skin when I saw him in the rear view. You ain't got the right gear for this, Ace. I like to run a tight ship. I gotta say, it pissed me off. If you want to turn that convertible of yours around, no one will think any less of you. But you want to keep on this road? How about you try to listen more? I'll try to be less of a hard ass.
Yeah. Sounds good. Sure. Thanks, Rob.
Yeah, don't mention it. Okay? Time we hit the road.
Five minutes later, we're rolling into a deep valley, each member of the convoy appearing over the crest of the hill behind us. Everyone's present and accounted for, including Ace.
I have to say I'm impressed.
With what?
With how you handle Ace. One might presume a guy who's been divorced 4 times isn't the best at conflict resolution.
Divorce is conflict resolution.
I guess that's a good point. He seemed to be saying that the hitchhiker made him pull over. Is that really what happens?
Yep. He always ends up in the back seat. It's like he appears there, but eventually you always remember picking him up.
Ah. It's just... that's not scientifically possible.
Yep. Get used to that.
We spend the next 2 hours in silence, with me typing up my notes and Rob navigating the sparse few turns that show up every now and then. Ace's testimony troubles me. Perhaps because if he's to be trusted, it further stretches my favorite theory, that the game is an elaborate hoax perpetuated by Rob Guthard. I was content that the hitchhiker could have been an incredibly deft performer, but even if the man was a Juilliard-trained thespian, that doesn't make him capable of mind control. Finding myself without a concrete theory, I keep working, hoping to type my way into some sort of revelation. A few lone trees have started to show up in the distance, towering wild pines with trunks as thick as barrels. Without my noticing, the trees grow slowly more numerous, and in that creeping way the landscapes change, it isn't long until they span both sides of the road, encapsulating us in a deep, bright forest. Despite the pervasive strangeness of the left-right game, there is beauty on the road. Under the light shade of the canopy, the smell of pine needles in the quiet air, despite all the strangeness of the past few days, I actually feel myself starting to relax. It only takes 3 words to change that. The words don't come from Rob, as he's quiet as always. They aren't spoken by the rest of the convoy either. The words are writ large in calligraphic gold paint resting on a spotless white sign. Even from a distance, with the letters little more than a blur, I know what they're going to say. They're the words I've been dreading since I switched off the radio. The words I spent a long, troubled night hoping I'd never see. Welcome to Jubilation. Turns out I am nervous.
This is Ferryman to all cars. We're gonna be heading through a small town. No rules here. You just keep driving, we'll be fine. You all right, Bristol?
What does the name Chuck Greenwald mean to you?
About as much as John Doe. Why?
He's the radio DJ here.
In Jubilation? Now you know something like that.
I was listening to a show last night. What do you know about this place?
Seems like a good town. Folks don't pay attention to you. I just head straight through.
You've never seen anything untoward?
untoward. I see some weird stuff now and again. I like to keep my eyes on the road.
It doesn't take long until we reach the outskirts of Jubilation. The forest clears abruptly, like a parting curtain, to reveal a picture-perfect American town. Archetypal almost to the point of self-parody. There's no denying this town is beautiful. We are welcomed by a row of vibrantly colored shops spanning the length of a long, wide street, and at the far end, an ornate, gray-walled town hall, proudly surveying its domain. The place is immaculate. I failed to find a solitary piece of litter on the sidewalk, a single smudge on the plate glass shop windows. Every inch of Jubilation is pristine, tranquil, and noticeably deserted.
Where is everyone?
I don't know. There's usually some around. Maybe there's a game on.
We take the next right, then another left. The story is the same at every turn. A beautiful, leafy, suburban town, entirely bereft of its human population. The cafes are free of bustle. The surface of the public pool is still. We even see the school, a row of finger-painted faces smiling at us from the kindergarten windows as we pass by. The building itself is locked up, however, which is odd, seeing as it's noon on a Friday. Eventually, the truck pulls into the first residential street we've encountered. The sign on the corner reads Sycamore Row. The quaint shops are replaced by luxuriant houses, all of them identical. White walls, wide porches, and fresh green lawns cut to a uniform length. The road stretches in a straight line for about a mile, creating an eerie corridor of copy-pasted buildings. The strangest thing about the street, however, is vocalized by Rob.
Well, I guess we know where everyone is now.
In front of every house, a dining room table stands on the lawn, occupied, without fail, by a family of 4. 1 husband, 1 wife, 1 son, and 1 daughter, all of them sharing a meal together. A unit on the left clink their glasses of orange juice as they dine on pork chops and salad. The family on the right share a large hunk of meatloaf, broad smiles on their faces. Staring along the road, I estimate upwards of 800 people in neat subsets of 4, all dining at the same time. None of them seem to notice us.
Hey guys, why we stop? Yo, what's happening up there?
Ferryman to all cars. Looks like we've come during a town celebration.
You think that's normal?
Let's just keep our heads down, roll on through.
Rob lets the truck creep slowly down the street, his foot light on the gas pedal, trying to make as little noise as possible. The more families we pass, the clearer it becomes that every single one of them shares common characteristics. All of them are impeccably dressed. All of them consist of the same subset: husband, wife, son, daughter. Though their chosen meals vary slightly, they all share a raucous, almost oppressive happiness.
Small town America. Am I right, guys?
Apollo's jokes don't make things any better. I feel claustrophobic, trapped. Some screaming animal deep inside me knows it's surrounded on every side by something it doesn't understand. I don't know if I'm imagining it, but as we've continued down the road, everyone seems to be laughing a little harder and celebrating a little more.
You guys seen this?
What? What's up there? Oh my God.
We've successfully crept more than halfway down the street, a sharp left turn coming up at the end, representing the road out of Jubilation. Another street comes up on the right, Acer Road. While we pass it, I take the opportunity to glance down at this new avenue, curious as to whether every street is like ours. I don't like what I see. The houses are similarly prestigious, the walls pristine white, but it's the changes that make the picture. There are no tables, and no families on the wide green lawns. Almost every window I can see is broken. Cars lie abandoned on the road, with one smashed into a splintered porch. Above every door, an X has been drawn in red paint, and outside of each house, a small mound of clothes lie on a fresh-cut lawn. A huge collective pile of men's, women's, and children's shoes tower at the end of the street, seemingly ownerless. I'm grateful when we round the next corner a few moments later.
Thank fuck we're out of there.
Ferryman to all cars. Great going, everybody. Let's,
What just happened?
I don't know. Ferryman to all cars. Everyone still around the corner? They go silent on us?
They were looking at me. They were looking at us. Blue Jay, did you see that?
It's okay, guys. We're out of there. Jubilation has weird folk, but they don't give you trouble.
God, I'm not looking forward to going back through there.
Yo, towns like that make me glad I'm a city boy. Give me the creeps.
I thought it was nice. Wasn't it like Wintry Bay?
I don't think I've been there.
Oh. Oh, maybe it was Shelburne Falls.
Yeah, it was. So definitely like Shelburne Falls, yeah.
Guys, listen, we gotta keep this channel clear.
How long until we stop?
About another 4 hours. There's nothing big between us and there, though. That shouldn't be a problem.
Good to hear. So what does breakfast translate to in Japanese?
You heard that.
Yeah, I've been curious all day. Does it have something to do...
God damn it. You all right? What, you hurt your neck?
It's fine. What's going on?
I don't know.
It's a clean cut. Someone cut this tree down. Why would they?
Trying to cripple the convoy.
Who? What's going on?
Ferryman to all cars. Full reverse. Watch out for the people behind you.
What's happening? Is the road blocked?
Yes, Lilith, the road's done for. But all we gotta do is we'll go down the bank. Go down the bank at the side. We'll come back up again. It looks steep, so take it slow. Just one at a time. Watch us and then follow along, okay? Hold on, Bristol. No, it's okay. It's okay. This is what we're built for. Okay, Apollo, make your way. Look, it ain't too bad. We'll keep a watch out behind you.
On it, Rob.
Guys.
Try and keep the lines clear for the person crossing over, okay?
No, listen. Can you hear that?
Rob, something's coming.
Okay, Apollo, get yourself over here now. All cars, we're on double time. Get moving.
What is it? What's coming? Blue Jay, can you see anything?
Okay, Bonnie, Clyde, come over. Come on, guys, you're doing great. Come on, just a little.
Rob, it's here.
Oh my God. Hurry up, guys, come on. Ace, what can you see?
It looks like a pickup truck. No, it's a tow truck. There's a hook on the back. Fuck, it must be hitting 70.
Everyone, focus. Look, it won't matter what's coming. Lilith, Eve, get across.
We're coming now.
Take it easy. Just get across. Once you're on the other side, everyone keep driving. Y'all wait for us around the next turn. I'll radio if they get by me.
What about you guys?
We'll come when everyone's across. Go. Blue Jay, come on! Blue Jay!
What's she doing? Rob, what is she doing?
No. Blue Jay, speed up!
Blue Jay!
God damn it. Okay, take it easy, Ace. You ain't built for this.
Okay, I'm coming over.
God damn it, he doesn't have clearance. Ace, get out of there.
Rob, what do I do, Rob?
It's not slowing down. Why isn't it?
Ace, get out of the goddamn car! Shit.
Rob, what can I do?
Glove box ammo.
What?
Blue plastic container.
Rob?
Hey, Ace? Rob's on his way, okay? Don't worry.
The crash. it didn't hurt them. Bristol, they're coming. Bristol?
I've tried to get out there for the summer, but I have to...
Bristol, can you help me, please?
Stay back. Hey! Hey!
No! No! Please! Stop! Stop!
They grow out of their uniforms so fast. Yeah, that's what I keep telling them.
Let him go! Let him go!
It's gonna be Saturday before I can let them know about the shift change, though. Price could be a little steep.
You hit one. Rob, you hit him.
Just go down, goddammit, go down.
Bristol! Bristol!
Yeah, we'll see what happens on the day. I mean, that's all you can do. All you can do.
Oh my God.
No, please.
There are two short loops of thin chain hanging beside the tow hook. The mechanics feed Ace his arms through one loop each until he's hanging by the armpits in front of the hook itself. One of them grabs him by his hair and lifts.
Please, no. No, please! Please, no!
In that moment, despite everything, despite all my journalistic ideals, my pursuit of truth, my duty as an observer, I close my eyes.
God damn it!
What just...
We have to go. We have to go!
Do you need me to adjust the tension? No. Maybe. Sorry, yes, please. Is that okay? Of course. No problem at all. Just keep pedaling as long as you can. Any forward movement is the goal right now. How long do I have left? 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Then we rest for another 3. Do you want a moment? All right. Keep going. You're doing well. Hello?
Hey, it's Laura again.
Hey, Laura. How's it going?
Great. Sorry I had to hang up earlier. Archie was being a little menace, weren't you? You know, you're the only one from the gang he hasn't met yet. You should come and visit.
Yeah, that sounds great. I'm not getting out much at the moment, but maybe later in the year I could...
Oh, of course. Don't stress about it. Wait till you're, fully recovered and everything. Did you get our card?
I did. Thank you. It was lovely. I was actually wondering if I could ask you a question about uni.
Yeah, sure.
I'm trying to get in touch with Alice Sharman. She was in our year. Do you have her number? Sharman. British Caribbean, sounds American, studied journalism.
I don't think I know an Alice. Was she in the cycling society?
No, she was... crazy thing, I thought you were housemates for like 2 years.
Sorry, I don't think so. Didn't Max study journalism? Maybe give him a call.
Thanks, I already actually... Yeah, maybe. Thanks, Laura.
Okay. Sorry I couldn't help. And see you soon, hopefully.
You have 1 new message and 3 saved messages. To listen...
Hey man, it's Craig. Sorry I missed you. I checked with Molly as well, and we, sorry, I don't think we knew and Alice. So, by the way, mad rumour going round. Did you get hit by a...
Hey, Mum. I'm popular today.
Hey, love. Are people calling you? You're always popular. You're not cycling, are you?
What? No. How could I even... It's the exercise bike, you know, the physical therapy?
Oh, okay, good. So listen, I was on the phone with Dr. Moss, and she's actually free
Mum, I don't need you to make calls for me.
No, I know. It's just that these things book up quickly, so if you wanted to, talk to her. I just wanted to make sure you had a space.
No, I get it. I don't know her. I don't know her.
Well, she's got really good reviews. There's a site that rates doctors, and she's got 4.7 out of 5. I mean, only a few people have given her 1 star, and well, you know, if they're leaving bad reviews for a psychiatrist, maybe they aren't all there.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to always be bothering you. I've made the booking, but you can cancel it 48 hours beforehand, so... I'm sorry, it feels silly now I'm saying it. If you're sure that everything's all right, we don't have to. Hello?
When is it?
From American Stories, I'm Alice Sharman. Thank you for joining us.
No, please! Please, no!
What do we tell them? Rob! This is Bristol to all cars. We're heading back on the road. Get yourselves in formation and make way for everyone around you. We've got a while to go before we stop for the night.
Bristol? Where's Ferryman?
Ferryman's here.
Where's Ace?
Ace didn't make it across.
What the fuck? Bristol, where is he?
Bristol, what's going on?
We need to get to the stopping point. It isn't safe to stay here. I'm sorry.
Hey, Bristol, what's going...
Do you think he's dead?
I don't know.
Bristol? Rob, are you kidding me?
Rob.
We've been trying to reach you for 4 hours. What the fuck is going...
Lilith, give her time.
Give her... Are you kidding me? We've been waiting for 4 hours. I think that was enough.
What's happening, Bristol?
Did Ace turn back?
No. He didn't turn back. They wrecked his car.
The tow truck? Well, did he get out?
No. They,
What happened to him? Bristol.
Bristol, I swear to God...
He's dead, Lilith.
What?
2 guys in the tow truck coming out of Jubilation. They got him. Took him back to town. The way they were treating him, he ain't gonna last long.
Oh, my goodness.
What? Rob, what are they gonna do to him?
I can't tell you. Nothing like this has happened before.
Well, obviously we have to go back.
But that ain't gonna happen.
We're not gonna fucking abandon him.
Lilith...
No, Bristol. Rob, we're going back.
No, we're not.
Maybe me and Rob can go together. You know the place, right, Rob?
The kid is dead, Apollo.
But he was alive when you last saw him, so...
Guys...
So, at what point did you decide that he was a fucking lost cause?
When I saw him being carried away with a fucking tow hook sticking out of his mouth. God damn it.
Oh, my God.
Did you see this?
I saw enough. I had to close my eyes when it happened. Rob tried to save him, but it was too late. Something funny, Blue Jay?
I'm sorry. Are you serious? You closed your eyes? My God, there it is. There it is.
I'm sorry?
I mean, what kind of a journalist are you? Do you close your eyes for magic tricks too? So the magician can peek at your fucking card?
What the fuck, Blue Jay?
Come on, this isn't the time.
Oh, it isn't the time. It isn't the time. Oh, the time is well fucking overdue. I've been holding my tongue for 2 days. Don't you get it? This is a hoax. It's fake. Rob Guthard's played you all like fucking children. Ace is fine. He's probably an actor. Like the Hitchhiker was an actor. And those townspeople, too. I mean, Jesus, wake the fuck up.
I saw Rob shoot one of those townspeople with a hunting rifle. I saw the wound. It was real.
Oh, does that make it real? Jesus, you can buy a blood-filled squib and blank rounds from any major prop retailer, but that's real. That's real, okay. Seriously, what the fuck is wrong with you people?
Blue Jay, come on, please.
Okay, firstly, I don't like your fucking tone. Secondly, maybe you haven't noticed, but we've been the only cars on the road for almost 2 days. And what about Jubilation? You're saying that Rob hired a whole town? That would be fucking impossible.
Oh, yeah, sure, that's impossible. But it's totally believable that we're driving on a magic road. It doesn't matter how high budget the scam is. That's still all it is. A scam. This man is a fucking liar. And BBC America over here is giving him all the publicity he wants. I mean, these people are sheep, but you, Bristle, you're a fucking sycophant.
Okay, look, I'm not going to pretend to know what's going on here. For all I know, you could be right. I want you to be right. But why would Rob spend the production budget of a Hollywood film to trick a radio journalist and 2 vloggers? Trust me, our website does not get enough traffic for that.
You're self-important. It's not you he's trying to fool.
The fuck are you talking about?
Oh, he knows. Right, Rob? You know who I am, don't you?
That's true. I know who you are, Denise.
What?
Wait a minute, who is that? She sounds familiar.
Are you fucking serious?
Whoa. Denise?
Denise Carver?
No. Are you serious?
I'm sorry, who's Denise Carver?
She's the biggest killjoy in the hobby.
Oh, fuck you, you fucking child.
Denise is a member of the SRIA, Skeptics and Rationalists Institute of America. She likes to get herself invited on these sorts of expeditions under a false name so she can debunk them publicly. You might have gathered she doesn't believe in the supernatural.
Actually, I do believe in the supernatural. I believe that it's a billion-dollar industry built on selling comfortable lies to the gullible.
Wait, what? Okay, relax.
Yeah.
And it thrives on shitty journalists and attention whore bloggers who are willing to spread whatever shit they think will get them traffic.
And that's why you took so long getting around the roadblock. Even when the truck was coming for Ace, you didn't think it was real.
Oh, did you? Oh my God. You do. You actually believe it. 2 days in, and you're already willing to swallow anything he gives you. Fucking pathetic. Anyway, Rob, I'm flattered you went to all this trouble. I didn't know my work was so offensive to you.
Oh, I admire your work, Denise. Always have. That's why I brought you along.
Oh, bullshit. I'm fucking done with this. Tell your friend Ace he can't act for shit.
I think I liked her better when she didn't talk.
Can we die here, Rob?
It's possible. Road ain't never killed no one before. Not so long as everyone followed the rules.
But you said in your emails it was dangerous.
Yeah, that's right.
But you didn't feel like telling us that we would get killed out here? I mean, fuck. Don't you think that's a pretty important mission?
In 1928, John Ebenroe killed 6 people and violated their bodies. Now, I've watched the Paranormicons videos. I mean, you guys went to Ebenroe's home in Virginia looking for the man's ghost. Now, Bonnie and Clyde, they once paid $500 to stay at the Iowa Murder House, a place that's supposed to possess the people living there and force them to kill each other. I mean, God damn it, you're all supposed to be paranormal researchers, ghost hunters. But if you all honestly believed in what you were chasing, you should be accepting death as an outcome every time you step out. Now, what we're doing here has the scientific significance of the moon landing, the cultural significance of Columbus reaching the Americas, and a whole lot of people died doing both. So if you accepted the risk chasing down the ghost of a 2-bit serial killer, you should be willing to accept the risk for this. Or is this all just a joke to you?
So it's Ace's fault. He should have accepted the risk.
He did accept the risk. Ace made his decisions. He saw the dangers of the road firsthand. He kept going. Look, I told you this place could be dangerous. Maybe you didn't take that seriously, but you are not going to treat me like I lured any of you here under false pretenses.
So, what do we do now? Do we turn around?
Well, I ain't going to make that decision for you. You want to split off, head back? I suggest you wait till morning and stagger your leaving times an hour or so. Now, I ain't never seen nothing like what happened back there before. And this is the most people I've ever played the game with. Maybe that's doing something.
What do you mean?
I don't know. That's the only thing that's changed. The truth is, this ain't our world. None of us are supposed to be here. Even when it's one car, the road always tries to push you back. Maybe it's like bacteria in a vein. One or two might slip by unnoticed, but once it hits a certain point, it's like
Like an immune response?
Yes.
You think the road's pushing back on foreign objects?
And the bigger the group,
the more violent the response.
Maybe. I mean, it's a theory. I don't know. Either way, you all have to wait till morning to decide if you want to keep on the road. Bristol, you want to go home? You got to find someone to take you. Because I ain't ready to head back yet.
Hey, Bristol.
Hey, Eve.
Are you okay?
Fine. You want to join me in exile?
They're not mad at you. You know that, right? They're mad at everything. It's just scary.
Maybe. Lilith seems mad at me.
Yeah, okay. Lilith is a little mad at you. She's just shaking, though. She's way more pissed at Rob.
What do you think? Do you think he had a point about the whole...
I don't know. Maybe. He didn't lie to us, and maybe we weren't taking it seriously. But how could we ever think that it was? What do you think? You trust him, right?
Apparently I do. I saw you had a wind-up portable charger, right, with the plug outlet.
Yeah.
Can I borrow it?
Sure. Wait, what for?
I don't think I can tell you.
Why?
Because if I do, I don't think you'll let me borrow it.
Oh my God, Bristol. No.
Someone has to. As much as I hate to say it, Blue Jay was... She was right. Somewhere between the tunnel and here, I started believing in all of this. I've just accepted it, but it doesn't mean I should stop digging. If anything, it's more important now than ever.
Well, I'll come with you.
No, you won't. It's too dangerous.
Well, I have to at least tell Lilith.
She'll insist on coming with me. Do you want that?
No. Okay, I get it. Jesus, you're scary persuasive. Just be careful, okay?
Thanks, Eve.
And though I'm super, super against this, if I bring you our camera, could you get us some footage?
Of course. Rule number 1, record everything.
Right.
Good night, Bristol.
Night, Apollo.
You okay?
I'm okay, thank you.
It's just... if I'd seen what you guys... You sure?
Really, I'm fine.
Okay. Okay, well, just make sure you get a good night's rest.
Yeah. I'm turning in soon. Night. Good evening. No, actually, good morning. With American Stories in association with Paranormicon, I'm Alice Sharman. It's almost 1 a.m. I'm currently charging up a phone which is attached to 230 grams of C4, plastic explosive. This item was recovered yesterday afternoon from an abandoned car and indicates that other people beside us have traveled this road before. I'm currently in a cornfield on the other side of the trees, which I hope is sufficiently far away from the convoy to, no point in anyone else potentially being. Okay, let's just get started. Okay, so far so good. I'm going to call myself from this phone so I have its number. Hopefully outgoing calls don't trigger anything. Okay, so we know the number for this phone. So next, the phone's logs. Interesting. It's already been called 3 times by a mobile number with an Arizona area code. I don't see why you'd call this phone unless you were trying to test it or activate it. Either way, it's safe to assume this number belongs to whoever was driving that car. I'm making a note to check the number when we get home. Let's see what else. No note section, no web browser. It does have Snake, but this isn't the time. At least there should be, This phone hasn't sent any text, but it's received one from a third unknown number. Also with an Arizona area code. It just says, "Don't do this, Robert." That doesn't make any. Hello? Is anyone still up?
Are you okay, honey?
I thought everyone had...
Oh, I'm a light sleeper, and Martin, well, Clyde, snores. Did you need someone to talk to?
No, it's fine. It's just a long day. I think I just need to sleep. Thanks, Bonnie.
My name's Linda, if you're wondering.
Alice.
Oh, that's a beautiful name. Well, Alice, I know I don't talk much, but I know how to listen. If you ever want to,
Thank you, Linda. I might take you up on that. Have a good night.
Have a good night. And remember, everything will be all right once we get to Wintry Bay.
To where? You said that before. What did it mean? Bonnie? Bonnie, what does that mean?
Hello, listeners. Be advised, this show is an immersive audio experience. Please use caution if you're operating a motor vehicle, as it may seem like sounds are coming from the sides and behind you.
The Left-Right game is brought to you in this dimension by Sonos. Experience brilliant otherworldly sound with Sonos.
Do we need to do another sound check?
Oh, no, that's fine. Sorry, it's fixed now, so... Would you mind introducing yourself?
Of course. My name is Dr. Evelyn Moss, and I am a therapist at the North London Wellbeing Foundation.
Mm-hmm. Cool. I'll edit that in at the start. Where were we?
The joke.
Oh, right. So you've probably heard it before. An old woman is sitting in her house when a news report comes on the radio. The announcer says that a car is driving the wrong way down the motorway. Let's say the M1, causing people to swerve all over, multiple crashes, just absolute chaos. Suddenly, the old woman realizes, oh my God, that road is on her husband's commute. So she, fearing for his safety, she gives him a call. She says, Arthur, his name's Arthur.
Understood.
Arthur, please watch out. Some maniac is driving the wrong way down the M1. And her husband responds, one maniac? There's thousands of them.
I have heard it, yes.
No, I'm sure you have. I wasn't trying to make you laugh, but, it's... The point is, I understand what it all looks like, I get that either I'm wrong or everyone is, and I know what's more probable of the two options, but what am I supposed to do? Do I just turn my car around, stop recording, stop making calls?
How many calls have you made so far?
17. That's too high, right? That's over the crazy line.
Well, that's not a term we use, and no, frankly, I think it sounds thorough.
Mm-hmm.
The fact you've gone to such lengths to verify your version of events is deeply rational.
A rational person would have given up by now.
But you haven't.
I still remember it, all of it. I mean, she taught me things. Like, how does that work? Do you know what a mixing deck does?
No.
Well, I mean, me neither, really, but I know what the main buttons do. That's because of her. So what? Somehow I dreamt up real-world knowledge. I mean, she was smarter than me. I mean, how can I invent someone who used to solo the independent crossword when I can hardly do a junior Sudoku?
Keep going. What other ways was she different?
From me? I mean, everything. She was smart. She was just more significant. She had ambition.
And you don't?
I mean, not really, no. I mean, I'm not in London for any reason. I'm just not going anywhere. I'm just on a really long road home. But that wasn't even an option for her. She was always looking for the next thing. She always found it. If our roles were reversed, she would have found me by now. I mean, she actually was rational.
You just said a rational person would have given up by now. Do you think she would have done?
No. No, I don't think so.
Well, maybe that's something to consider. There's some evidence that supports you and some evidence against. You're clearly unhappy with the standard of proof so far. Maybe you need to take some time and think about what you would be happy with. What sort of proof you feel you'd need before you can turn the car around.
I don't know. To be honest, I wouldn't even know where to start.
Okay. Would Alice?
Me and Dr. Moss spoke for about half an hour more. After I got back, I sent her my copies of the audio logs and spent a long evening thinking about what she said. What proof I need to feel confident either way. I realized pretty quickly that nothing could convince me. Nothing in London, anyway.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome aboard the East Midlands train service to Edinburgh. We'll be leaving King's Cross at 1 o'clock, arriving just before 6 at Edinburgh Waverley. Please keep your belongings with you at all times. The bar car opens at 3:30.
From American Stories, I'm Alice Sharman. Thank you for joining us. It's the, morning after the night before. Everyone's the same, exactly the same. It's strange. A night's sleep is supposed to serve as a grand meridian, a threshold separating the past and future, bringing rest, reflection, closure. But, well, this time it's failed. It's like yesterday has spilled into the next morning and everything's colored with those same temperaments, fears, and divisions. There's no telling who will be going home after breakfast is finished or who will be continuing on. No one's really talking about it, but it's I guess I'll need to think of a word there.
Hey, Bristol. Sorry I keep disturbing you.
Hey, Eve, it's fine. Just, it's personal notes.
Well, sounded about right. Not that I wasn't listening, but I brought you some breakfast.
Oh, thank you.
No problem.
Is anyone feeling any better?
No. Apollo's trying to cheer everyone up, but, I don't know. Doesn't feel like it's something we're meant to just bounce back from. You okay?
Yeah. You?
Yeah. Thanks for asking. I watched the footage from last night with the phone. It's crazy.
I know.
So Rob was driving that car? I mean, it has to be him, right? I know he said he's been on the road before, but I mean, what do we do? Do we confront him?
I don't know. Maybe we have to eventually. Right now, there's nothing we can say that he can't explain or deny in some way. There have been people on the road before him. Maybe it's just... I don't know. What did Lilith say about it?
Nothing. I haven't shown it to her yet.
No?
Mm-mm.
I thought you would have watched it together.
No. I don't know. It's complicated. She's complicated. It's up in the air whether we keep going on this road and I don't know. If she thinks there's something underhand going on...
You think it'll worry her? Make her want to turn back?
Well, Yeah, maybe.
Okay, well, it might be a good idea to bring her in on it, even if it doesn't lead to anything.
Yeah, I know. I will. I've just been putting it off, you know?
Yeah, I do. In fact, I'm doing the same thing. Thanks, Eve. See you at the briefing?
Yeah. See you.
Clyde, can I talk to you?
Oh. Hi, Alice, give me a start. Yeah, sure. Sorry, I haven't even said good morning. I'm sorry, I was...
Don't worry about it. Good morning, by the way.
Good morning. Sure, how can I help?
We never had an interview, you know, one-on-one.
You want to interview me?
Yeah, if it's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all. You want to do it now? I'm actually not too hungry.
Yeah, that would be great, thank you. Would you mind if we just,
Ah, got it, yeah, no. Lead the way. I'll just, be gone a second, Bonnie. Be gone a second, okay? How are you holding up, Bristol?
I'm getting there, I think. How about you?
Yeah, getting there, getting by. Strange, yesterday it feels a little like a dream. Well, so have you got any questions, or?
Oh.
For the...
Yes, why did you choose Bonnie and Clyde as your call sign?
Well, it came pretty easy. We used to play outlaws when we were kids, and one time Bonnie stuck up a bank.
Really?
No. No, it was an ice cream parlor, though. Bonnie was pretending it was a bank, and then she ran in. She was holding her hand like a gun. She told Mrs. Guilford it was a stick-up.
Wow, that doesn't seem like her.
No. She was a wild child. A wild child, always living in a story. And anyway, we got free Sundays and a new nickname in town after that. So when Rob told us about the call signs, that was the first thing we thought of.
I like that. Makes a lot of sense. So, Bonnie told me she talked to the hitchhiker.
I bet... When did Bonnie tell you that? She didn't tell you, did she?
No, you did, just now. I'm sorry, that was a mean trick, I know, but I just can't...
No, I understand, I'm sorry, I didn't...
No, I know you didn't.
It wasn't like he tricked her, he made her.
I know. I understand. But I think it might be best if you call Bonnie over here. Now.
All right.
Bristol, I didn't want to cause any trouble. And Clyde's been looking forward to this trip for so long, I didn't want us to turn back. I'm sorry.
What happened, Bonnie?
I just said 2 words. I wasn't talking to him. I was just doing what Rob said, but then I just said, bless you.
Is that all you said to him?
Well, he thanked me, and then he was just so easy to talk to, and I thought, well, I've already talked to him. What will a few more words do?
But she hardly said anything else. I mean, I promise he
What's
wasn't...
the two of you talk about, Bonnie?
Nothing, just... He told me about this wonderful place. Wasn't it wonderful, Martin?
Bonnie.
Just a few houses by the sea, but he made it sound so nice.
Bonnie, please, just...
You guys are talking about Wintry Bay?
You know about it, too?
You mentioned it. Last night.
Oh, it sounds so beautiful, Bristol. He said there were houses there, and each one's on a hill, so you always see the ocean. There are market stalls and a church and a pier.
Linda!
What's wrong? You never let me talk about it.
It's the... God, Bonnie, you never stopped talking about it. Since we dropped him off, all through Jubilation, you stayed up all last night. It's all you ever talk about.
That is not true. It's not.
Where is this place, Bonnie? Did he say where it was?
He said it's on our way. We're going to visit.
Rob must have passed through it before. It'll be fine.
Yeah, he passed through Jubilation, too. Is that fine? Does Rob know about Bonnie?
Bristol, I didn't want to...
You didn't want to trouble him? Or did you just not want him to turn you around? Which is it? You need to tell Rob before we hit the road.
No, please.
No. Too much has happened on this trip already. Ace is... This place is dangerous. You cannot keep secrets anymore. Well, I hope Clyde doesn't see the irony. I've just admonished him for his lack of honesty after completely deceiving him less than 3 minutes prior. If he noticed my hypocrisy, he certainly didn't comment on it. Him and Bonnie are over at the truck now. I can't hear what they're saying, but Rob seems okay with it. Perhaps he just has other things in his mind, which I suppose makes two of us. After tricking Clyde, sending them over to tell Rob is the second thing I've done today that's inherently non-journalistic. I was supposed to be a fly on the wall for this story, a passenger recording events with objective detachment. In a lot of ways, I wish I still was. But the stakes are higher now, and though secrets make for good editorial, they're also potentially damaging to the safety of the group. Following the incident with Ace, I'm slightly less concerned with an unbiased story than I am with getting home to tell it.
Okay, all right, that's everything. Gather around, people. Alice?
Sure.
Where's Eve? Nope. There you are. Okay, first things first, I just want to say that, well, tempers got a little heated last night, and that I am sorry for my part in that. So, what happened yesterday was, well, I ain't never seen anything like it, and I hope I never have to again. I did not handle it well. So, I apologize. I want to thank you for coming with me this far, and if any of you want to turn back, well, that's fine. If you are heading back, now I'd say you should travel one by one. Be sure to stay on the radios and retrace the route. Follow all the rules that applied getting here. Now, can I get an idea of who's wanting to keep going on the road?
Don't look at me, we're staying.
We need to get out of here.
No, there's something going on. I'm figuring it out.
Why you gotta figure it out?
Because what do you mean? What are we gonna go home right now?
Hey.
Why would you want to go home already?
I've come
It's
this
just
far.
getting Interesting.
I'm with you, Rob.
Yeah, me and Clyde are coming too.
Yeah, we're staying.
All right. All right. Alice?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm coming too.
Blue Jay, you in or out? Well, okay, I will take that as a yes. We got a fair way to travel today, and, well, there ain't much to see. Just follow the rules, and we'll take things as they come, I guess.
How long have we been on the road? I mean, just today.
About 3 hours. Why?
It's just the fuel gauge has hardly moved since we left this morning.
You noticed that, huh? Yeah, I was wondering if you were gonna...
Why? What have you done to it?
Nothing. It's the road. Makes fuel burn slower.
Seriously?
Ain't just that, either. Did you finish your food this morning?
No, why?
Hardly anybody did except Apollo. Further you go, the less you need to keep going.
So what, we don't need to eat?
Yep, pretty much.
Yesterday you said the road pushes against you.
Yep.
But now you're making it sound like it's helping us along.
Yep.
So it's hostile while also incentivizing us? That seems counterintuitive.
That sounds like life to me. Reasons to turn back, reasons to keep going.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
I suppose that makes sense. Despite his well-documented obsession with the secrets of the road, Rob seems to have a strangely laissez-faire attitude to its internal logic. It's like the road doesn't need to make perfect sense to him, or at least he doesn't expect it to yet. As the fresh, rural air drifts in through the windows, I lose myself in the hypnotic endlessness of the passing fields. I wonder how many eyes have seen these vistas. I wonder where we are, not geographically, but in a grander sense. Are we still in the world as we know it, or are we beyond it, below it? Or have we just slipped through the cracks into some intermediate space? Rob slows the car down to a crawl, a precaution he takes before most corners. My eyes wander gently back into the truck, finally resting on the rearview mirror.
Rob, what is that? Behind us. There's something on the road. What is it?
Something new. Ferryman to all cars.
Hey, there's something behind us. Guys, something's coming after us. Blue Jay, can you see it? Blue Jay. Yo, is it from Jubilation? Guys, oh God, there's something wrong with this face.
Stay calm, everyone. Let's just pick up the pace a little.
Who's that, Rob?
I ain't sure, but we got a turn coming up. Let's just get ourselves off the road, see if he follows.
Guys, speed up, please. Please.
Calm down, Eve.
It's coming for us.
Rob, can we speed up, please?
Damn it, this wasn't in the logs.
It's face. His face is oh my God. Oh my God. Guys, please.
Jesus, shut the fuck up.
Hey, that is not helping. Rob, it's moving pretty fast.
We stay the course. Now, it ain't caught up just yet.
No. You guys can't see it. It's oh God. Oh God.
Eve, we're almost there. Eve, stay in formation. What the fuck is she doing?
She's panicking. Give me the radio. Bristol to Eve. Eve, stay with the convoy, okay? Just line up with...
Eve, stop!
Eve, goddammit, you're going...
They stopped. They didn't even brake, they just...
I told him to be careful, I told him.
Why? What's happening?
Up ahead, on your left.
They missed the turn. Rob, what does that mean?
Ferryman to all cars. We're going left here. Get off this road, pull up behind the convoy. Eve, Lilith, stay in the car. We're coming back for you. Thing's still coming for him. 308's in the glove box. It's the...
Green container, sure. What are you going to do? Rob!
Don't follow till it's safe.
Hey, Alice. Rob said don't go until... Alice!
Oh, my God.
Wait, what the fuck is that? Rob!
Stay back! Hey! You stop right now!
Rob! Rob, get out of its way!
Rob, move! It's not going down.
Rob!
damn it! Stop!
Rob, you're not slowing it down. It's gonna push you past the turn. Let it go!
Rob, what do we do?
Guys, stay in the car. Do not engage it. What does it want with them?
It doesn't want anything. I'm not sure it even knows we're here. Wait. No way.
What? Bristol? Who could you possibly be calling?
That thing. The shirt it's wearing. I swear I've seen one like it before.
Its
Oh
shirt?
my God.
What the hell are you... What the fuck? Did you just... You have its number?
Look, Apollo, I need to bring my truck back out and move your car.
We can talk about it later.
You're damn right we will.
Eve! Guys, what's going on over there? You guys okay?
No, the car's stuck. I'm coming back to you. Bristol, I'm stuck. I can't.
Oh, fuck. They're sinking.
Bristol!
What the... What's happening?
I'm stuck. Oh, God. Oh, no.
Eve, calm down, okay?
I can't move. I can't.
Eve, look! Untie your boot. Leave it. Just get back in the car and don't touch the tarmac.
Rob, look at their tires.
Eve! Lilith! Look, you gotta be quick! Hard reverse, come on!
Oh, God, okay.
Look, tell him to get on top of the car.
What the... What's happening, Rob?
Bristol, the tires are already half gone. Tell him to get on the fucking roof!
Okay, Eve, Lilith, I need you to get on top of the car, okay, guys?
Okay.
We're sinking. Oh, fuck. What the fuck?
Eve, shh! I'm trying to help you. Okay, Rob is working on something, but I need you to climb onto the roof of the car. Don't think about anything else. Open the door, wind down your window, and use it as a foothold, okay? Just stay off the ground.
Jen!
Sarah, look at me. I'm okay. It was just the camera. Come on. Help me up.
Okay, they're up there.
God damn, they're sinking fast.
What's with the rope? You think we can pull the car back?
Look, I don't think anything that touches that stretch of road is gonna move anywhere except down.
Okay, so what? Tie up a line? Make them climb across?
Hand over hand. I don't know, Rob. That's at least 40 feet.
Guys, what's happening?
Okay, you two, listen! Now listen, we got one shot at this. Now I'm gonna throw you this carabiner. Right here. Now you're gonna catch it, yank it taut. Then we're gonna hook it between your roof rack and my truck sliding rig so you can climb your way over. All right, don't let any part of this touch the road, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Come on!
God damn it.
I'm sorry, I almost had it.
It's all right, don't worry.
It's inside the car.
God damn it. Oh, okay, if I just got something else we can put down.
The empty jerry cans? They could step on?
No, too unstable. We have to throw them perfect. Okay. No, we ain't got one that'll stretch.
Well, what about...
I'm going out there.
I ain't got no more rope.
Well, you got a winch, right? Unspool it, and I'll drive out with it bunched up on my lap so I can make sure it never goes slack. I get my car in jumping distance of theirs. They get over to mine. We hook the winch between the truck's lighting rig and my roof bars. More than enough clearance to get out of there.
You think you can climb back?
I've done the CPAT. I can do this.
You got the best car for it, but I really think I should drive out there.
You need to work the winch. Bonnie and Clyde can't climb. Blue Jay's just fucking Blue Jay.
What about me? I'm lighter. The climb back would be easier.
But you can't help them when they're jumping over. Look, we're wasting time. You know it's a good idea.
You had better get back here, Apollo.
Don't plan on hanging around there, Rob.
Did you hear that, guys?
What's happening?
Apollo's coming out to you. You have to jump into his car and climb back over, okay?
Okay.
All right, that'll hold. Line's feeding around the lighting rig, so it'll have about 2 meters clearance. Look, just make sure you keep it tight, okay?
Always do, Rob. See you on the other side.
Insurance covers this. Okay, I'm climbing out. Taking the slack, Rob.
Okay, ladies. Come on, I got you. Okay? Line set up. We have to move fast now. Okay, jump over here. I ain't gonna let you touch the ground.
Okay. Okay.
Good job. Great job. See, Eve? There's nothing to it. Come on. Now or never.
No.
It's okay.
Oh my God.
It's okay. Told you I wouldn't let you touch the ground.
No, I'm so sorry.
It was a hard jump. It's okay. You get up now, huh? Stand up on me. Don't touch the ground.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You gotta go. You guys, you gotta climb over. Okay? It's all right. Just get going, okay? It doesn't hurt. Look, it doesn't hurt, really. Oh God, I can't hear. Rob!
Oh God.
Come on, okay, we've got to go. Sarah, we've got to go.
I'm sorry.
Okay, guys, let yourself down until you're hanging from the rope. Okay?
You ready?
I don't think that I can.
Listen, just watch me, okay? Follow right behind me.
The more the car sinks, the steeper the angle. They gotta move.
I know, Rob. Come on, guys!
I can't.
Sarah, we fucking have to, okay? Follow behind me. Is she following?
Eve! Sarah, it's not as bad as it looks. Please, come on.
I got you, Lilith. Come on. Let go. I got you.
Sarah, come on, please.
I can't.
Please, Sarah, I need you here.
I'm not gonna make it.
Yes, you are. Okay, keep going.
Come on.
No, please, Sarah.
I'm sorry. It was too hard.
Oh no, please. Oh, don't be sorry.
I love you. I'm sorry.
I love you too. I'm so sorry. No!
I gotta disconnect the winch.
This isn't real. It's not real.
Lilith, I could take you back home if you want me to.
No. I'm still going. I'm going to get to the end and find out what the fuck this place is.
You know, I can't tell you when that'll be.
Bonnie, Clyde, you still going? Do you have a seat free?
Yes, of course. You've got a place with us if you want it.
Is the door unlocked?
Yes, it is.
Then what the fuck are we waiting around for?
Anyone else want to turn around? Bristol?
No. No, I'm okay. Let's go.
Hi, is this the media office for the student newspaper? I'm here to see the editor, Jasmine Peely.
Oh, that's me.
Oh, Jasmine. Hey,
Max's friend, right? Yeah, he said you'd be along. You wanted to check out the archives?
That's all right.
Sure. Let's see what we can find. Some of them, the really old ones, are in the National Archive. We're actually the oldest running student newspaper in the world, so we can't keep every past issue in our back room, unfortunately, but we have at least one copy of every paper for the last 20 or so years back here. You're just going back 5, right?
Yeah, there was a protest when I was here. Some students were unfairly detained or something. But my friend wrote an article about it and it ended up on the front page.
Oh, our front page stories always go online. Did you check the web archive?
I did. No luck. But I thought, print's a little bit more immutable, so maybe...
Are you okay to take this?
Sure.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
It's fine. I should have braced myself.
Okay, well, it should be in there somewhere. What did you say again? The 28th?
Yeah. So you never met her?
Oh, I think she would have been before my time. I mean, we're going back a few years here.
Well, not that many years.
Okay, well, here we go. Oh, I'm sorry, that's so annoying. You're sure it was the 28th?
Wait, where is it?
I don't know. I'm sorry, someone must have made a mistake.
No, I don't get it. Why would you have a paper without a front page feature?
Well, it would have had a feature when it went out. It's just...
Just what? I mean, these are archives. You're meant to have records of every publication.
Well, I don't know. Maybe someone archived an early draft or a misprint.
What the fuck is the point then?
Hey!
There's nothing fucking here. Where is it? Where the fuck did everything go? This is fucking ridiculous.
Okay, you need to calm
ridiculous.
down. Calm down right now.
I'm sorry. Fuck, I'm really sorry. It's been a... That was uncalled for.
Yes, it was.
I am sorry. Do you need help with tidying?
It's fine. Here.
Thank you. I can...
It's fine. But if you wouldn't mind.
Of course. Sorry. Okay, sorry.
Hi. How can I help?
Hi. This is the Alumni Records Office, right?
Yep, that's right.
Amazing. And I'm right in thinking you have the physical records of every alumnus who registered to...
You're talking about the golden copy? Yeah, we do. Can I help you?
I hope you can. To be honest, this is kind of a last-ditch attempt. I'm looking to get in touch with someone and...
Friend from uni?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, we get that a lot. I'm afraid that's not what we're here for.
Mm-hmm.
You should go online and you can read a privacy policy. But in the meantime, you can leave your name and we can try to get in touch with them if you have a valid reason.
Right. I've already tried to get in touch with them, believe me. I just need to know if she still has a record here.
If she attended the university, she'll be in the system. But we can't hand out identifiable information to a third party. I'm sorry.
Yeah, okay. That's all right.
Great. Is that everything?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm done. Fuck it. Okay.
From American Stories, I'm Alice Sharman. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, well, that's because they're all nerds.
Even you.
Oh, especially me. Look, let's start over. Apollo.
Alice. Oh, yeah. Sharman. Well, that's quite a name.
Mm-hmm. Like Apollo Creed. You know, Prince of the Punch, King of the Sting. You never seen Rocky?
Afraid not. No.
Oh, then we're gonna have some problems. Nah, I'm kidding.
We're making s'mores. Do you want some?
Yeah. That sounds great.
We're really happy to have you with us, by the way.
Thanks. I appreciate it. It's certainly been interesting.
I was making my way down the road, and I was angry at how you'd been. And when I saw the hitchhiker, I thought, yeah, I should, do what I said and just drive by. But and a minute later, I look in the rearview mirror, and he's sitting in the back of my car. He's just talking about the weather. I mean, I swear I didn't pick him up, but then I think about it, all these memories that come back, like I start to remember pulling over and letting him in. It's like I did it, but I didn't. I don't think I did. I don't know.
Did you talk to him?
No.
Not a word, not a noise.
No, I promise, I didn't say a word.
Feels awful, don't it?
What?
Shocks you. I did the same as you some years back. The first time I saw him, I just drove right by. I wasn't gonna let some stranger... I did the same as you some years back. The first time I saw him, I just drove right by.
Rob?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just keeping busy, fixing some gaps in my notes. When did you first come across the left-right game?
Would have been around June.
So that was 8 months ago.
That's right. Why'd you ask?
No reason. Just checking. Thanks.
All right. Ferryman to all cars. There's a clearing up ahead. We'll stop here for the night. But watch out for the edge. A long way down.
What do you mean, the edge? We've not been going uphill. Rob, are you okay? All right. Huh. Oh, wow.
Come on, guys, please. Please, stop it.
Get the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up!
Lilith, let her go. Lilith.
Take it back. Take it back.
Hey, come on, guys. Let's just talk about this.
Lilith, stop. It's not worth it. Jen. Jen!
Oh, God, Bristol, you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Get off me! Get the fuck off me!
Damn it, this is not the time. Now you see what you've done, Lilith? Bristol was just trying to help. You see what happens?
Yeah, nice work, you fucking crazy.
Blue Jay!
Take it back. Deal with your people, Rob. Ugh.
You okay, Bristol? You're bleeding.
I'm fine. Thank you. What happened, Bonnie? What did she say?
I didn't hear it all.
What did she say, Bonnie?
I heard something about... She said Lilith was that we were complicit.
Oh, God fucking damn it, Denise. Bristol, can you talk to,
Yeah, don't worry. I'll handle it.
Okay. I'll get you a compress. Hey, Clyde, could you help me get the stove out? I think we all need to eat a little something.
It's a strange view. Where do you think the cornfields end?
Maybe they don't. I mean, there's no farmhouses or anything. Maybe they just... Oh my God, you're bleeding. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean...
It's fine. You should see the other girl.
Yeah, I bet she looks like shit right now.
I got you a blanket.
Thank you. Do you want some? It's chilly.
Oh, in the UK, this is basically summer.
Blue Jay thinks I'm complicit. And what happened to Eve?
Yeah, I heard.
She used to think we were morons. Now she thinks we're all in on it. It doesn't make sense.
She's not equipped for this, Lilith. I mean, if I spent my life arguing against the concept of a flat Earth and someone brought me to the edge of the world and made me look over the side, I'd go absolutely... Maybe she needs it to be a hoax. Otherwise, her entire...
Are you seriously defending her?
No. Just... Sorry. She shouldn't have said what she said. She's just... I guess the word is... troubled.
She's right, though. I killed Sarah. I killed Apollo, too.
You don't really mean that, do you?
No, it's true. It's true. Sarah wasn't cut out for this. And she knew it. She wanted us to turn back this morning, but I didn't want to.
That wasn't just your decision, Lilith.
Yes, it was. She followed my lead. Always. At school, on break, starting our channel... through everything. And I knew why she was doing it. I knew, but I let it continue because it was convenient. Because it was easy. Because deep down, I liked having someone around who jumped through fucking hoops for me. God, it's so fucked.
I know. It's okay.
No, it's not okay. It shouldn't be. She was weak. She was anxious and shy, but that should be okay, right? You're allowed to be weak, But I made her come here. I dragged someone who couldn't swim into the fucking deep end and just watched her... Oh, God. The last thing I did was lie to her, and she fucking knew it.
What do you mean?
I'm not... I loved her as a friend, and it was always this fucking one-way street, and I don't think she minded, but... And she was vanishing right in fucking front of me, and she said what she said. I mean, how else was I supposed to respond to that? I had to say it back, right?
I don't know what I would have done in that situation.
I could see it in her eyes that she didn't believe me. Fuck. I wonder how many people have died while being told, like, comforting lies. How many of them knew?
I think you did the best that you could, Jen. Honestly, I think you did better than most.
You don't need to tell me that. It's just... Are you tired? Do you need to go to bed soon?
No, I don't need to.
There are some beers in Apollo's bag. Is that, like, I don't know, looting, or is it okay?
I think he'd want us to have them. As long as he got a toast. Where'd you get the bottle opener?
Pocket knife. It's the only function I've used so far.
How long have you had it?
3 years.
Okay. Pass me the blanket.
I thought you were British.
Yeah, well, my mom's Caribbean.
It's weird that you say mum.
We spend the next hour and a half slowly drinking and talking. Lilith can't muster the right words for a toast, so we just say thank you to Apollo, raising our cans to the open air. We talk about his tireless humor, his attempts to keep us all up during our first night on the road, how kindly he spoke to everyone, even at the edge of death. We talk about Eve as well, about the pair's misadventures, awkward college parties, and the future of Paranormacon. Lilith tells me there's always a place for me once radio dies out. After everything that's happened on the road, the night can't help but feel bittersweet. But for once, on a solitary cliffside in the middle of nowhere, it's more sweet than bitter.
Okay, rise and shine, guys. We're on the road in 30. Well, you know the drill. Shouldn't be much to see today. So let's just take it as it comes. So, how you doing?
Fine. Making notes. How long have we been on the road?
5 hours, 27 minutes. Not much to see today. Why, you bored?
A little. It actually feels great.
I'm right there with you.
So, how far away are we?
From where? Rest stop?
No, from... You haven't reached the end of this road, right? I mean, you're still charting it.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, how long until we get to, you know, uncharted territory?
To be honest, not too long.
What's going to happen when we reach that point?
We're gonna keep driving.
Until we get to the end?
That's the plan. You know, I won't judge you if you want to turn around. But, you know, I won't judge you if you want to turn around. But, you know, I won't judge you if you want to turn around. Until we get to the end. That's the plan. You know, I won't judge you if you want to turn around. But, you know, I won't judge you if you want to turn around. I'm sure you can talk someone into it.
Could I talk you into it?
Afraid not. See, this trip ain't like the others. Road's kicking back like it ain't before, and I think it knows I'm coming all the way this time.
What is this place, Rob? I mean, what do you think it is?
I think it's a stray thread. It's running off the spool. I mean, there's gotta be...
Rob, you just took a wrong turn.
No, that can't be right. Can't be.
Wait, it isn't, Rob. No, it isn't. We took the last... We took a right last time. This is a left. This is a left. It's fine.
God damn it, Bonnie. You're right. I knew I'd been down this road before. You okay?
No, I think my heart just stopped.
Ferryman to all cars. Hey, thanks, Bonnie, for giving us the fright of our lives. We are on the right... We're on the correct road.
No, that can't be. That's wrong. We should have taken a right at that junction.
No, Bonnie, that was our mistake, Rob. Let's just keep going.
Bristol.
Lilith, it's okay. It was our mistake.
No,
sorry.
Clyde, no.
What the fuck is going on with them?
I don't know. They're in our blind spot. Give me a second.
It ain't that important. My heart's still racing. I swear to God that was...
There's a sign next to the right turn.
What?
An old sign, the way Bonnie said we should be going. I can't read it from here, but you must have looked at it at some point, right? What does it say?
It doesn't say nothing. Letters are all peeled off. Some town, something, somewhere 5 miles.
Could it have said Wintry Bay?
What now?
Wintry Bay. Does it look like it might have said...
I heard you. What are you talking about?
Is it safe to pull over?
What? Why?
Is it safe, Rob?
Yeah, should be.
Then pull over. Bristol to all cars. We're stopping ahead.
Bristol.
You didn't tell him.
What's going on, Bristol?
Clyde?
Bonnie talked to the hitchhiker.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. What? You knew about this, Bristol?
I told them to tell you yesterday. I saw them. I thought they did.
Bonnie said you'd turn us around.
Well, she's damn right. I mean, you've seen what happens when the rules get broken. You should have told me as soon as you saw me and headed straight back home.
Well, that was before Ace. That was before everything. I didn't know this place was...
It doesn't matter. I was more than... The rules are the rules, Clyde. Is anything even wrong with Bonnie? Said she gets confused.
Oh, Clyde.
Oh, it's a good lie if you didn't want anyone asking questions. God damn.
What does this mean? What happens when you talk to...
I don't know.
Well, what do the rules say?
The rules say not to.
Rob, we're sorry, okay? We're really sorry. You should have been told. We just wanted to be here. This is the first real thing we've seen. Sorry, we'll head home if you want.
No.
Bonnie, it's okay.
No, it's not. Rob, this is my fault. The hitchhiker man, he was talking about a village that we just passed. I was looking forward to seeing it, that's all. I'm okay, really.
You've been talking about it a lot, Bonnie.
It just sounded like a lovely place. I was sad that we passed it by. I'm sorry for worrying everybody. Please don't make us turn around, Rob.
We'll be making camp soon. You come to the next stop with us, you rest up, then tomorrow you both go home. You should count yourselves lucky you get the chance to turn around.
No, please, Rob,
we're done here. Lilith, you're with us.
Oh, thank God.
Bristol, she's fine, really.
Is she fine? Or is she getting worse? Are you okay?
It was fucking weird, Bristol. Soon as she saw the sign, she was like reading it, and I swear she was basically like crying. She didn't understand how we could have gone the wrong way. But then, as soon as you pulled us over, she just stopped. Stopped.
That must have been disturbing.
Yeah, you have no idea. So, Rob, when are these fucking cornfields gonna end?
Soon. Look, we're gonna rest up for the night in a few turns. Then tomorrow won't be long till we're on track through the woods.
The fucking woods? No, are you kidding me? Are we talking like sleepy, hollow, bleeding trees or what?
Wish I could tell you.
Wait, what do you mean?
I mean, it ain't been that far yet. It's new territory.
Oh, fuck. Maybe the cornfields aren't so... Oh, what the hell was that?
Bristol, what's happening back there?
Oh my god.
It's Bonnie!
God damn it, what now?
What the fuck is she doing?
All right, Bristol, hand me the gun.
You can't be serious.
We don't know what we're gonna find over there. Bristol, now! All right, both of you, stay in the car.
This is insane. Bristol, he told us to...
Cut the engine.
Clyde,
Bonnie, stop it.
No,
No.
give me the wheel.
Stop it.
No, drive there.
Stop
I
it.
have to go back.
Bonnie!
Stop it, Bonnie!
Bonnie, stop!
No, Clyde, you've got to let me go. Please, please, let me go. They are waiting for me. They are waiting for me. Please.
Bonnie? Bonnie, calm down. Okay, let's talk this through.
He told me it was on our way. He said we would pass through.
He lied, Bonnie.
No, no, no. We are going the wrong way. We need to go back. You get off me!
Rob.
Rob. Oh, God, are you all right?
Bristol, green med kit, get me the zip ties.
What are you going to do?
Just bring them back here, Bristol. Clyde, open the back seat up.
Green med kit, right?
Yeah, thank you.
Wait, what are you guys gonna do?
Go back, Rob, please.
Bonnie, it's all right. Just let it
Please.
Bristol, are you with me? Because I can't ask Clyde to do this.
Help her in. I'll take the left arm.
Please, be careful, please.
Get off me! Get off me! Stop it! No, please, let me go. We need to go back. You get off me!
It's all right, Linda. Just don't fight, Linda. Don't...
Please. Alice, please. Alice, please. Alice, please.
I'm sorry.
What the fuck's going on? Hey, what the fuck are you fucking doing? You're not gonna leave her like that, are you?
Get back in your car, Blue Jay. How are you doing?
Fine. We put on new zip ties, made it more comfortable. The Blue Jay thinks we're fucking monsters, but that's nothing new.
What do you think?
We all saw what she was like. She was fucking inconsolable. But since we stopped, she's smiling again. Talking too, so maybe she'll come around. What about you? Has anyone asked how you're doing?
Oh, no. I'm fine. I'm just tired.
Well, then you should turn in. Seriously, I'm just taking her soup, and I'm gonna do the same.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Actually, you should get some rest. I'll carry that over.
You sure? I don't mind.
No, honestly, I should do my bit.
Okay. Night, Alice.
How are you doing, Alice?
I'm fine. How are you doing, Linda?
I'm okay. I'm so sorry for giving you all such a fright earlier. I feel terrible.
No, it's fine, honestly. I'm sorry about all of this.
It's okay. I wasn't myself.
I brought you some soup. I know you might not be hungry, but...
No, I'd love some, thank you. Everyone's being so lovely.
Well, we just want to make sure you're all right.
Oh, no, you don't have to. I'm happy to feed myself. I just need one hand free.
No, I don't mind. I think it's...
What are you doing with her?
Nothing. Just a spill.
It's okay, Blue Jay. It's my mistake.
Did she get any on you?
No, it's okay. It was my fault. It's fine. I'm sorry for causing trouble.
Look what you're doing to her. You're a fucking coward. I'll get you some more soup, Bonnie.
Do you know what's wonderful, Alice? He told me there's a house waiting for me. My home by the sea.
I'm sorry, Bonnie. I don't think there is.
It's going to be such a beautiful place. Such a beautiful place.
Please, Bonnie. Please just say something. Tell me that you understand it's not real. Please.
It's been so lovely knowing you, Alice.
Bristol, wake up. Bristol!
What time is it? Rob, what's happening?
Bonnie got herself free. She's headed for the turn.
What? How did she get free? Is she with Clyde?
It looks like she hit him hard, dragged him out of the car. Look, I couldn't wait for him. He's catching up in Blue Jay's car.
Blue Jay's helping him?
She probably wants to keep an eye on us. Rob, do you think we'll catch up?
Well, I'm working on it.
Bristol to Bonnie. Bonnie, are you there? Linda, please don't do this.
Oh my God, there she is. She stopped. It's okay, she stopped.
Oh no. No.
You all right, Bonnie?
I forgive you, Rob. I know you don't understand. Not yet. I can't tell it as well as he did.
Linda, step back over. You're only a little over the line, okay? Maybe it's okay.
Oh, no, Alice. It's okay, sweetie. This is the best way. This is the way we're meant to go.
Linda, please. No, come on back now, okay?
You can all come with me. There's a place for all of us. He told me there's a place for everyone.
Please, Linda. Please, you have to come back.
Oh my God. What is that? What's coming off her?
Linda, please, look, come back. It's destroying you.
Don't worry. Please don't worry. You can't die in Wintery Bay. No one ever does.
He never said that, Bonnie. He never said anything like that.
I love you very much, Martin. You're always welcome.
No. No, please, please, no. No!
Let her go. Let her go, Clyde.
It isn't real, any of it, you fucking fools.
Look, we need to get back. We need to...
So we got back to the rest stop an hour ago. There's 5 of us now. 2 cars between us. Everyone's gone back to sleep pretty quickly. I think they're just exhausted by everything. I should be with them, but I'm out here talking to you. Or, I don't know, maybe I'm not. I mean, I'm not even sure if any of you will even hear this, so... We are heading into uncharted territory, and, I don't know what's going to happen. This was supposed to be a weekend. I told people I'd be done by now. People are waiting for me to... But I'm starting to think that... Where are you going? Clyde?
You know where I'm going, Bristol. Don't call Rob. Please, don't call anyone. I made a mistake coming back to the rest stop. I shouldn't have done that. So please, just let me go.
Clyde, just wait until tomorrow, okay? He'll understand. He'll turn us around. He'll take you home.
It won't be home anymore. Linda had a husband once. He was a good man. Died young. She could never bring herself to go looking again, and I never found who I was looking for. We've been by each other's side for 60 years. 60 years. I gotta be honest, after all this, after all we've been through, everything you and I have seen, I never felt like I was in a new world until now.
I don't think I can let you do this, Clyde.
Well, I'm sorry, but it's not up to you. You know, I yelled at her to come back when she ran off to rob that ice cream parlor. I kept calling out. I spent so much energy trying to get her to come back to me. And after a while, I realized she wasn't coming back. I'd have to follow her. I should have realized it earlier. That's all I can do, follow where she goes. Anyway, thank you. Goodbye, Bristol.
Clyde. Do you want company?
Sure.
It takes roughly 2 hours for us to walk back to the junction. In the time we have, I'm treated to the story of Bonnie and Clyde. The warmest fragments of their life together. The moments that built them, the waves that rocked them, and the places they once called home. I don't think I'll ever agree with what Clyde is doing. But the more he talks, the more I understand. His stories span more than half a century, supported by a transient cast of acquaintances and friends, but at the core of each tale is a pair of siblings who meant the world to one another. The pair existed as 2 relative souls, quantifiable only in relation to each other. In the absence of one, the remnant is indefinable. It's a long story. And it ends just as we reach the junction.
I really hope she's out there.
I hope so, too. Thank you for coming with me. I know it's late.
No. It's never a bad time to see a friend off.
Yeah. Thank you.
It's a long walk back to the convoy. My mind is numb to fear as I make my way through the dark, the corn rustling in the wind beside me. It's been 4 days since I arrived at Rob Guthard's house, sat down at his table, and listened to him speak about the new world he'd discovered. In that time, I've seen things I can't hope to comprehend, sights that exist beyond the spectrum of our reality, things I wouldn't have deemed possible. For all I know, there is a wintry bay, and Bonnie has already arrived at her house by the sea, standing at the door, waiting with quiet confidence for her brother's arrival. I may never know, but I do hope they find each other, wherever they are.
I'm not explaining it well. It's like she was missing.
So there was no record of her at all?
No, not exactly there. How long do we have before...
She's outside now, but we have time.
There are blank spaces in all the places Alice used to be, so she was there at some point. She's just been removed.
From the records office?
The records office, the website, I mean everywhere. She wasn't even in the student paper.
Which is ironic.
Why is it ironic?
Well, she might not be.
Oh, fuck. They put me in the... What was the headline? Actually, no, don't tell me. Is it bad?
It's, comprehensive. Troubled former student breaks into records office, tries to escape on crutches, gets caught.
Fuck. She can't see this. I mean, like, I only told her the broad. I didn't tell her... Look, is there a chance we could just, just not mention it?
Yeah, I don't think that's going to work.
Please. I can bribe you, like, in installments. You've already sent the story to her, haven't you?
No, I didn't. She sent it to me.
Oh, shit! So that's why she wanted to...
Yes, and I just wanted to let you know so you'd be prepared going in. So if you need a moment
No.
to...
No. Let's just get it over with. Only way is through.
Helen, why don't you...
I just don't understand it.
Mum.
This isn't like you. It's not like
know.
you. You're lucky you weren't arrested.
I know.
And you shouldn't be traveling in your condition. You can't just discharge yourself and go across to another country.
I went to Scotland. It's still, attached.
Don't be smart about it. You can't go that far away without at least telling us where you are.
You wouldn't have let me go.
Well, what if you'd gotten hurt or...
I needed to go, Mum, all right? I needed to know either way.
And?
I've one last thing to follow up.
Sweetheart, please, this has gone too far already. This Alice story is just...
If it turns out it's nothing, then I'll... Dr. Moss, we talked about standards of proof.
We did.
So that hasn't changed, right?
Do you have the audio logs from Alice? On your phone or...
Yeah, why?
Could you play one for us, please?
Sure.
They say great stories happen to people who can tell them. Rob J. Guthard is an
What do you
exception
hear?
to that rule. As I sit at his
I
table
hear
in a small house in Phoenix, Arizona,
her.
sipping
She's...
coffee and listen to him recount the past 65 years.
What do you hear?
Of a shopping list. Every event, his first job,
Mum, what do you hear?
his wedding, his third divorce, none of them received
You've
more than 1 or 2
got to be joking me.
We thought maybe you'd sent us the wrong file, or maybe it was broken. Look, you've been very reasonable, very cooperative, very open throughout all this. But you're still recovering from significant injuries. Injuries that can affect a person in unintended ways. I think it's time we talked about running a few more tests just to determine what we're dealing.
I don't understand. She was talking. I was playing it right in fucking front of you. They say great stories happen to those who can tell them.
Rob J. Guthard is an exception.
Robert J. Guthard is an exception to that rule. As I sit at his table in his small home in Phoenix, Arizona, sip his coffee and listen.
It sounds like he's reading off a shopping.
You can't hear any of that.
Sweetheart, please just come home. We can figure all this out. We can take our time just to make sure that you're all right, please.
No, Dr. Moss, what do you think?
Honestly, things as they are, I don't think it's out of the question. Do you?
I'm sorry, sweetheart. I didn't mean to ambush you.
It's fine.
You know, I just want what's...
I know.
I can drive you home. Home. I know it's a long way to... You can put your music on if you want.
I got a taxi waiting. I'll get my stuff and see you tomorrow.
All right. Call me when you get home.
Will do. Promise.
So sorry this has happened. I really think we can help you once you're back. You know we love you.
I know. I love you too, Mum. Right, thank you.
Oh, no worries. Paddington Station, right?
That's right.
All right. Going anywhere nice?
Not really. Bristol. I didn't mean to lie in the session, by mission or otherwise, but it's pretty clear I'm the only one who still believes in Alice Sharman. If anyone else did to begin with. I know this has all gone too far, and I'm starting to hurt people by pursuing this further. But if Alice needs me to find her, then I've got to follow every lead I can. And like I told my mother and Dr. Moss, there was one last thread to follow. In the records office, before I was forcibly removed from the building, there was a single piece of paper where her should have been. A blank record almost entirely devoid of detail, except for 2 names and an address. Look, I think I understand the rules now of whatever's happening. Alice is gone, that's obvious, but it's not like she never existed. The article was blank, but no one had taken her place. Instead, Alice is doing what she always did, creating empty spaces wherever she left. Her stories, her life, the impressions she made are all gone, but everything surrounding them, everything around her is still here. And so is everyone. Andrew Sharman?
Can I help you?
I don't know. I think I'm here to talk to you about your daughter.
From American Stories, I'm Alice Sharman. Thank you for joining us.
Bristol.
Hey, Lilith. Go back to sleep. It's still early.
Were you outside?
I'll talk in the morning. I feel like I could sleep for a week. But I don't. Instead, I lie awake in the thin space between the night's events and the next morning's consequences. It's been a long and arduous night, but strangely enough, it's the impending sunrise that fills me with the most dread. A feeling that's only amplified when Lilith finally stirs once more. Hey.
Hey. Good morning.
How'd you sleep?
Yeah, not too bad. This place isn't so comfortable.
Yeah. You get used to it. Clyde's gone, Lilith.
What? What do you mean? Oh, God. Rob! Rob!
Lilith.
What's going on?
Something took Clyde.
Nothing's taken him, Lilith. Hold on.
Rob, he's gone.
We don't know that. We just gotta...
Rob, he's gone. He's already past the junction.
And how do you know that?
I was with him when he crossed over.
What the fuck? When was this?
Last night, like 4 a.m. He said that... Rob?
God damn it. Damn it, Bristol. Why in the hell did you let him?
You weren't there, Rob.
We were fucking yards away, Bristol. You didn't think to wake us up?
Of course I did. He told me not to.
Oh, okay. Well, that's just fine then, is it?
He made his decision, Lilith. None of us were going to stop him.
Well, I certainly wouldn't have just let him fucking kill himself. You tie Bonnie to the fucking headrest, but then you let Clyde waltz over the road without even telling us?
That's a false equivalency.
Are you serious?
Yes, of course it is. Bonnie wasn't herself. Clyde was capable of making an informed decision.
His sister had just died. Yeah, of course he wanted to join her. That doesn't mean you just fucking... You might as well have just let him fucking blow his brains out.
Lilith! Bristol, are you sure there's nothing we could do?
I'm sure.
Okay. Well, then there's nothing more to say. Lilith, come help me with breakfast.
I know what you did.
Can we not do this, Blue Jay?
I was up in the night watching all of you. And what a big surprise when I saw you leave with Clyde and come back alone, calm as a fucking grave. I don't know if Clyde was in your little game, but he sure as fuck wasn't happy with how far you've taken it. He had to go, didn't he?
I'm not going to dignify any of that with an answer.
Don't be cute. I just want you to know that I'm not falling for your fucking game. You will not turn me around. And if you try anything like that with me, I will fucking kill you.
When did you switch to matches, Blue Jay?
I'm sorry?
With your cigarettes, you just used a match. Bonnie freed herself from plastic zip ties alone in the middle of the night, and suddenly, you're down a lighter.
Bristol, Rob told me to ask you if you wanted anything.
No, thank you. I'm not hungry. Strange. Having just one car behind us. I guess we...
Bob, is that the turn?
Yeah. Yep, that's the one. You two ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Ferryman to all, I just want to say that it's an honor to take this next corner with you all. Once we're in the forest, the record stops, so from here on out, we move slow. Report anything unusual, stay on the lookout for the next turn, okay? Alrighty. Here we go. Beautiful, ain't it?
It really is. Even after the stressful morning we've all had and the uncertain day that lies ahead, Rob's statement rings with a joyous sincerity that I can't help but appreciate. In its own eerie way, the forest is a beautiful place. The truck moves at a crawl for the rest of the day. The woods are vast and untamable. Thin, swooping branches hang lazily over the road, clattering against the lighting rig as we pass beneath them. On either side, the trees stand at strange, crooked angles, so close together it's impossible to see too far in either direction. Rob spends every moment scanning the sides of the road. His vigilance is appreciated but unnecessary. There are only 4 turns across the entire afternoon. Each one identified far in advance and navigated perfectly. Before I know it, we've entered the early evening, with no discernible end to the woods in sight. We've been traveling uphill for a short while, plateauing onto a thin stretch of road, an endless expanse of forest to our left, and a dangerously steep bank to our right. With one less side of the road to look out for, Rob seems a little more comfortable holding a conversation. By the time the sun goes down, I seem to be creeping back into their good graces. So what are you going to do if you get to the end of the road?
Document it, bring it home, hand it over to the world.
And after that?
Well, I guess I might take a vacation. Hey, maybe I should visit London. You want to show me around?
You've never been to London?
Well, I just passed by carrying packages. And I never like cities so much. I try to stay out of them when I can. But I'd go, though, if I had a tour guide.
Okay. Well, that's my next story, then. Rob Guthard takes on London.
I don't think folks would want to listen to that.
I don't know. I think people would tune in. Or are you just worried you'll grow to like the place?
Junior would never let me hear the end of that.
Fair enough. Wait. Sorry. Junior?
Oh, my son, he wouldn't let me forget it. He's always been a city boy.
Wait, is your son's name Robert as well?
Yeah.
Look out!
Fuck! Goddamn deer ran out straight in front of me.
Where was it going? Off the fucking cliffside? Is it trying to kill itself?
Well, it did a good job. I gotta move it out of the road. Lilith, hand me the rifle.
Why do you... Oh.
Damn shame. Okay. You want to look away, now's the time.
Wait.
Well, Lilith, if we don't do it, it'll just suffer.
No, I know, Rob. There's something moving.
Where?
Oh. Oh, God. Is it pregnant?
Ain't nothing we can do, Lilith. We gotta move.
Fuck. Its stomach, Rob.
Stand back!
Oh, my God.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh.
I'm gonna be... Oh, God.
What the fuck?
Blue Jay? Blue Jay, go back to your car.
It's a child. It's a fucking... What did you people do? What did you do?
Rob, what are we going to do?
I don't know. I don't know the rules here.
Fuck the rules. It's a fucking child. We need to...
Don't go near him. Don't go near him. I don't know what you've done. But you...
Guys, I think there are more of them.
What, deer?
Yeah. Listen.
Oh, fuck! Okay, all of you, get in your cars. I'll get the kid.
No. I'm not gonna let you.
Blue Jay, get in your fucking car! All right, damn it, go! Go!
Lilith, come on! Go, come on!
Bristol!
It's okay. It's okay.
Fuck. Blue Jay's car is going over the edge.
She'll make it. It'll hold.
The engine's fucking crippled. When are they gonna stop? Where's Rob?
I don't know. Lilith, I don't know.
Bristol, we're gonna die on this road. We're gonna fucking...
No. I won't let that happen.
Are there any more?
Blue Jay? Rob? You alright?
Alright, Bristol.
Rob, are you alright?
I got behind the truck. Damn near got pushed over the edge with the rest of them. But
Where's he?
I don't know. I couldn't. I tried.
Well, let's save what we still have, yeah?
Yeah. Okay, Blue Jay, I'm coming. Can you get out? Blue Jay, can you get out? Okay, all right, get ready to climb out, quick, okay? All right, 1, 2. You're okay. You're okay, look.
What the fuck is that?
Is it the child?
No, sounds older.
Is there a torch around here?
Huh?
A flashlight.
Oh, yeah. Sure, I knew that one.
I don't see it. Rob, get moving!
Come on, Blue Jay. Come on, get on your feet.
There it is. Oh, fuck. Oh, my...
Lilith, the light. It's hurting it. Turn the light off.
What is that thing?
It's just a child.
Just a child? It's just aged half a fucking decade in seconds.
Rob, the light, it did something. Stay in Blue Jay's headlights. You'll be fine.
Come on, Blue Jay. Come on, just get back now.
It's looking at me. It's looking at me.
Just, yes. Just back up. Back up slowly.
Stay the fuck back!
See? Just stay in the headlights.
Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. See? Look, just stay in the beam, Blue Jay. Just stay in the beam.
Oh my god, it's... How the fuck can it move the car that...
Rob, it knows the car's lighting your way. Get moving! Rob!
Blue Jay, run! Run! No! Don't you dare! Bring her back! Blue Jay! God damn it! Bristol, give me the flashlight!
Here.
Be careful.
God.
You guys all right?
Yeah, sure. Nothing to it. Blue Jay. Denise. Denise, you okay? Denise. Okay, Alice, we need to... Denise, what do you... Put it down.
It was a child, Rob. It was a child. What did you...
Bristol, what's happening?
I don't know.
Well, we need to...
No. Stay in the car.
Denise, you saw what it did as much as me. You saw what it did.
It tore me. It broke the skin. Why are you doing this?
Denise. Denise, you know what you saw, okay? You know this is real. We ain't doing this to you. We're not trying to fool you. It's happening. It's happening to all of us. Okay. How about we turn the car around, all right? Right now. I'll turn this around and I'll take you back home. I'll drop you off. I'll drop you off outside the tunnel, safe and sound. No more road. No more anything. Look, I just want to get you home safe. Come on. What do you say, Denise?
I don't believe you.
Oh my God!
We need to go. Lilith, we need to go, okay?
What? No, why?
Get out of the car. Get out of the car, both of you. I'll kill him. I will kill him.
We need to stay here. We should stay inside.
No. She's wounded him. She could have killed him. She's bargaining.
What?
She's trying to force us out. But I think she wants to take the car.
If she leaves us here, we'll die anyway.
I know.
But we can't fight her. She doesn't need us all, so she could kill any of us.
I want your hands where I can see them.
Look, Bristol, what do?
We need to buy ourselves some time.
What about Rob?
We can't help him, not like this. Look, it's a short sprint to the tree line. We need to stay out of sight, get round the hood of the car, and then we get into the woods as soon as there's an opening, okay?
No. I can't do this.
I'm sorry, Lilith. You're going to have to, okay? Okay. Move. Round the back. Come on.
Don't play fucking games with me.
Bristol, she's coming. Bristol!
Lilith, get into the woods.
No, I'm not.
Trust me. Take my radio. There's only 2 left. There's one in Blue Jay's car. I'll find it and call you, okay?
Bristol,
We're coming out!
Where's the... Don't you fucking move. I know you were all in this together, you fucking monsters.
You're not well, Blue Jay.
No. I'm just not willing to fall for your fucking tricks.
How could this all be a trick, Blue Jay? Huh? How? Apollo, Eve, Bonnie, you saw what happened to them. It's beyond our understanding, mine and yours, but it is real.
There's no such thing as fucking magic. Only fools and fucking frauds.
It doesn't matter anymore. You can go home, okay? But just at least take Lilith with you. She isn't a part of this.
I'm not a fucking moron, Alice. Don't you think I've been watching? You're all complicit. And as far as I'm concerned, you can all fucking walk.
I'm sorry. I can't let you take the car.
I fail to see how you're in a position to make demands.
Well, that's always been your issue, hasn't it, Denise? You lack imagination.
Give me the keys, Bristol. Give them to me.
There's something to be said for inertia. I hope they still have it further down the road. It's perversely comforting, that simple rule, that promise that an object in motion will stay that way until it meets another force, until something else acts against it. There's always a moment between the jump and the landing where everything's decided and nothing matters. I leave Blue Jay behind on the road, slipping away too quickly for her to react. But it doesn't feel that way. The fall to the force feels slow, peaceful. As I stare at the sky and tilt passively towards the oncoming hill, I almost feel like it's going to last forever. It doesn't.
Andrew Sharman?
Can I help you?
I don't know. I think I'm here to talk to you about your daughter. Is that something you would...
I think you may have the wrong house.
Right, well, I hope not. I've come a bit of a way.
Oh, I'm sorry you wasted your journey.
Please,
I don't have a daughter.
I don't have to come in. Please.
Please. Step back.
I'm sorry. I just... Can we start over? My name's...
I don't care who you are. Leave my home or I will call the police.
No, please. I just need to just talk to you. Mr. Sharman! Fine, you don't have a daughter, but if you did, you would read to her, right? Non-fiction. And you'll say it's because you want to educate her, but actually you just don't want to do any voices. And the church? On Cason Road, you promised yourself you'd always invite her, but never force her to go, right? Because you never got the choice. And you always wanted to see if you ever had kids, whether they'd... I have the right house. You know I do, please.
Why have you come here? Honestly.
Honestly, I don't know.
Take your shoes off.
Thank you. Thank you. You have a lovely home, Mr. Sharman.
Thank you. Just wait here a second. Sweetheart, I'm going upstairs. Do you need anything? She's tired. I hope you understand. Please.
Where are we going?
You're young. Have you... Do you ever walk into another room and you have no idea why you went in?
All the time.
See, it happens to me very rarely, but when it does, it's always the same room.
This is her room, right? I mean, nothing that she made, presumably, but you can see this too, right? I mean, all this stuff, you bought this stuff for her, right? Oh my God.
There are receipts in the desk drawer. The bed is 10 years old. The picture frame's 17. We put 20 years into this room. 20 years. Then one day, we look at the door, me and my wife, and we can't picture the room that was behind it. The more we tried to remember, the worse it...
I'm sorry.
I've done what you're doing now. I've tried. I've been through this room more times than I can count. There are pictures of me in here. I had a reason to be in here. It's gone.
I'm sorry, sir.
Do you remember her? No one's come by asking for her before, do you?
Yes.
Why you? I worked for 2 decades to pay for everything in this room. My wife spent every day for... Every day. What makes you special?
I don't know.
What was she to you?
We were friends. Mr. Sharman, I don't understand. At the door, if you've been looking for her as well, why were you going to turn me away? Why didn't you want to let me in?
It's all right. It's all right. I'm here. Penny? Penny, I'm here.
I wasn't sure what to expect from the Sharman household. Maybe they'd remember their daughter. Maybe not. But it's clear I spent so much time thinking about what her absence meant to me, I never truly comprehended what it might mean to them. Mrs. Sharman is gone, almost entirely. Her husband barely holding things together. Their personal histories, the last 2 decades of their lives, are all full of holes. All their sacrifices, all the choices they made for their own child, they were incomprehensible now. Bereft of the person who made it all make sense.
Thank you for taking the time, Mr. Sharman.
Of course. Travel safe. What was her name?
Alice. It was Alice.
So I lost. Thank you for, I'm glad you came by. If you can't find her, please, don't come back here again.
I returned to London that night. By the time I arrived back at my flat, I'm tired, about £100 poorer from the trip. That should matter to me, but it was a small price to pay. Not only for the confirmation that Alice was once among us, but also the sense of resolution I receive from meeting the shamans. In my darker moments, my periods of true self-doubt, I wondered if Alice even wanted to be found. If she'd simply left. But now I know. She'd never do that to us. Not if she knew what she'd be leaving behind.
Where have you been?
From American Stories, I'm Alice Sharman. Thank you for joining us. The fall to the forest feels slow, peaceful. As I stare at the sky and tilt passively towards the oncoming hill, I almost feel like it's going to last forever. It doesn't.
Oh, God. I'm sorry. Oh, God. Okay. Lilith needs you to find a radio. Where is your car, Blue Jay? Okay, it's not too far. Straight sprint. Lots of cover. Perpendicular to the... So it'll be fine. God, okay. Almost there. Just need to distract her. Go. Come on. Sound check. Testing 1, 2, 3. Piece of cake. Where did she... Ah! 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 This is Bristol to Lilith. Bristol to Lilith. I got Blue Jay's radio out of her car. We should have the only two left. This is Bristol to Lilith. Lilith? Can you hear me? Jen? Are you there? Hello? What? Who are you? Can you help me? Please, can you just... Jen, are you okay? Are you safe?
Yeah, I'm okay. I thought you were... I ran into the woods. What happened to you?
I went the other way.
Down that cliff? Are you fucking crazy?
Maybe. But we wouldn't be talking right now if I hadn't, so I'm gonna call that a win.
No, it's so good to... Wait, if you left Blue Jay, did she take the truck?
Not unless she knows how to hotwire it.
Wait, you have the keys? Oh, she's got to be so fucking angry right now.
Yeah, I got that impression.
Well, I made it to a clearing in the woods. It's straight on from the truck, or I at least hope it is. Still haven't seen that child thing anywhere.
Well, it's a big forest. Maybe it's gone. Can you stay near the clearing?
Yeah, I can keep hidden nearby. What are you gonna do?
I'm going to make my way to you, and then we're gonna get Blue Jay out of the truck.
How?
Yeah, I'm still working on that. I'll follow the road back uphill, and you're a straight line from the truck, right?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, I'll find you. Keep your volume down, but stay in touch.
Okay, will do. And I'm glad you're all right, Alice. Good luck.
Yeah. You too, Jen. Hey, Jen. I'm coming up to the truck. I'm not sure, but I don't think Blue Jay's around here anymore. If she's gone after me, then we might have an opening. Get ready to make your way back when you... No. Rob? Rob, are you okay?
Bristol.
Hey, it's okay. I'm okay. Is Blue Jay here? No, he wouldn't have called me over if she was. Do you know where she went?
Right.
We're getting Lilith back, okay? We'll take the truck home and we'll get you help. Radio? What, the CB fixture in the... Bristol to all cars. She was listening through the truck's speakers. Rob, how much did she hear? Rob. Oh, please, no, don't... Lilith? You need to get back here. Blue Jay heard us. She knows about the clearing. She knows where you are. Get yourself back here, okay? Lilith, can you hear me?
Bring me the keys, Bristol.
Blue Jay, where's Lilith?
She's here.
Let me speak to her.
What? No, you don't get to plan, Alice. You don't get to confer. You get to bring me the key to Rob's car, and then you get to walk yourselves back home. You can talk to her then, plenty.
Blue Jay, this is... We are not your enemy, Denise. Okay? Please. You just have to...
Believe you? Were you going to say... You think that I'll ever believe a word you say? Here's the truth, Bristol. You have one job, one choice. Save her or don't. And if you try to pull anything, I'll make that choice for you. Now, do you believe that?
Fine. I'm on my way.
Good. You need to remember, Alice, I didn't want any of this. You brought me here.
Rob, I need to borrow your knife, okay?
Was...
Something we'll talk about later. I'm leaving you the med kit. Make a start if you can. I'll patch you up properly when I come back, okay?
Bristol.
You know, this is only meant to be a 15-minute segment. I don't know how I'm gonna cut it down.
You're late.
Can you point the torch down a bit? It's a little bright.
Oh, no. No. I'm not giving you a fucking inch if you step out of the light for even a second. Hey! Stop walking! Stop walking!
Okay.
Back up!
Okay.
Back up! Stay in...
Okay.
The torch stays on you. The gun stays on her. If you move in any way I don't like...
Lilith, are you okay?
I'm okay. I'm okay.
No, she's not. She's not okay, Bristol. She's gonna die unless you do exactly as I told you.
Blue Jay, she's unarmed. She's on her knees. She doesn't mean you any harm.
You're such a fucking liar.
Blue Jay.
No, you're a fucking liar! You both are. You both did this. You did all of this. You see where it gets you?
Blue Jay, it wasn't us. It was...
Don't! You know what you're doing.
It's real, Blue Jay.
It's not real, and you know it. Admit it. Admit it.
Okay. Okay. Blue Jay, you're right. It's a lie. All of it. It was me and Rob, but it wasn't Lilith. She was as in the dark as you. She isn't part of any of it. Look, I'll give you the keys. I'll walk home. I'll take what I deserve. But I'm asking you, take her home. Take her to the police station as soon as you're back. Check her story, whatever you want, but just take her home. Okay?
No. No. I'm going to put the flashlight down. You're going to throw me the keys. If you step out of the light, if you try anything at all, I will kill her first. And at this distance, I'll have reloaded well before you reach me. Understand?
Fine. I have them in my bag, okay? Just let me...
Hey! Hey! Hands where I can see them.
Okay. Okay. Here. No! Jen! What have you done? What have you...
You almost got me. She distracts me, you...
No, she was just... She was scared. Oh my God, Blue Jay.
No, I told you, Bristol, no more tricks! You can't run from this anymore, Bristol. You brought this on yourself. You did this with your lies and your tricks and your goddamn fucking games. Well, I'm not playing any fucking games anymore. You keep lying until the end. Everything you've done, everything you are, you fucking monster.
I can put a bullet in your skull and I won't feel a fucking thing.
You know what, Blue Jay? I believe you. Hey, Jen.
Hey, Alice. Was that the...
Yeah, it was. Some of it. I cut it down a little.
How did you know she would take your bag?
Well, she certainly wasn't going to let me open it.
I guess she was right. You are pretty sneaky.
Jen.
I picked this up for you.
The torch.
Flashlight. You'll need it to find your way back.
Thank you. Try to stay awake, yeah? Try to stay awake. You're going to be all right, okay? Just... we'll stop the bleeding. We'll get you patched up. Back to the truck. We've got Roswell in the spring. There's a lot.
Alice. Alice.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. I just... I wish we could have been friends for longer.
No. Jen. Please. Please. What do you want? Blue Jay? You want... Okay. Okay. You can have her. It's okay. It's okay. She's just sleeping. She's... No, please don't cry. She's fine. She's sleeping. She's okay. She's okay. It's okay. Please. No. Stay back. Stay back. Please. Please don't make me use this. Please. No. Work. Work. Work! Rob, Please, if you're up, if you can, I'm in a clearing and I need you. I need you to come and get me, please. Please. Rob? Rob, please. My arm. Is anyone there? Okay. That's okay. I'm coming to you. I'm coming to you. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Stop the bleeding. That'll do. That'll do. That's all right. There's something to be said for inertia. But I suppose I would think that. I'm starting to think that's all I am. A stubborn mass of blind momentum pushed along by an increasingly weak collection of forces. Fear, pain, my desperate need to put everything as far behind me as possible. These are the things that prop me up, that press me forward on my impossible walk to the truck. As I place one foot painstakingly in front of the other, I can feel everything starting to fade. The ringing in my ears dulled, my vision blurring into nothingness. Soon, I can't even feel the pain. The fear grows dull. The things that keep me going are starting to fade away. Until they're almost gone. Until... Rob, is that you? Hello? What are you? Please. Please. No, wait. Please, can you help me? I'm not going to... No. No, please don't go. I need you. Oh my God. I know you. That's what you saw. What was I saying? That's right. The things that keep me going. Falling away, pain, fear, until eventually there's only one thing left. The only thing that really takes me anywhere. The figure I saw in the tree. It sounded like television static, looked like it too. I reached out for it, but it screamed. Left as quickly as it came. I think I know who it was. I think I know why it was so afraid of me. I have answers. And I have questions.
But that's all I have, with no strength left to fight with. And no amount of resolve can raise me back to my feet. All I can do is lie against the cold ground as my senses start to die away one by one. The last thing to die is that one solitary revelation, a single thought that I try to hold aloft from the all-consuming fog that's closing around me. A memory from my first interview with Rob J. Guthard, the day we met. The day he told me about his long and meandering life. Japan, Hiroji, Aokigahara, and the strange phenomenon he saw which sparked his obsession with the supernatural. The singular event that started him down the road to the left-right game, that led his excursion, the moment that brought us here. I think I just witnessed that moment, participated in it, from the other side. I saw Rob in these woods, and all those decades ago, he saw.
Been?
Oh, fuck.
I was waiting for you at home. You didn't call. You didn't answer my messages. You said you were heading straight back here and...
I know, Mum, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Where were you?
I was out. I just had a few...
Don't lie to me.
I went to Bristol.
Bristol?
Mum.
You leave Dr. Moss's, you say you're coming home, and instead you take a 4-hour round trip to another city. That's not normal, sweetheart.
I know what it looks like, but it's not like that.
I don't care what it looks like.
Mum.
I don't care about that. I watched you almost. And 2 weeks after, I didn't know if you were going to wake up, if you were going to be able to speak or walk ever again. Every day you were under, they thought they were going to get less and less of you back. And you're not well, you're not. And I just wanted to help.
I appreciate that. I do. So much. I'm sorry, you can't help. Not with this.
Can you not just let me try?
You want me to come home.
What's wrong with that?
I just can't. I can't.
But why?
Because I can't go back. I would any other circumstances, but you don't get it. I've missed so much ground. I feel like I have direction for the first time in ever, and I finally have an idea of what forward is. I can't go backwards.
I don't want you to think of us like...
I don't. I don't. I never have. I can't be in two places at once, and at the moment I'm needed somewhere else.
Who needs you? Alice? Even Dr. Moss thinks...
I know.
And you're still going to look for her?
She needs to come home.
What makes you think she wants to come home?
She does.
You don't?
It's her. It's another one's... See, she sent me...
She's not coming back, sweetie. She can't. She's not even... You need to stop this now, please. Please, just...
It's a shame. You loved her. You really did. I've never gone far. Other people I know have gone everywhere. Everywhere. And I've always been in the same place. I've never been far from home, not really. And I've never minded that. But now, just this once, I need you to let me go.
Come home when you're done?
Of course. Of course, Mum. I'll always come home, just, a slightly longer road. Though, actually, I may need to borrow some money.
Next in line. Thank you. How long will you be in the United States?
Just a week.
All right. Okay. That's great. Well, welcome to Phoenix. Do you have anything to declare?
No, thank you. But Where would I go to rent a car?
From American Stories, I'm Alice Sharman. Thank you for joining us. As the darkness closes in, I find myself leaving the forest behind, sinking down into the depths of my own subconscious, falling through the back of my mind into an indescribable place. I drift aimlessly for what seems like an age through a featureless, directionless, timeless void. I can feel myself fading away, surrender to an almost imperceptible tide carried slowly but steadily from the world. I'll never know how close I was, but I'll always remember the sound that brought me home. It sounded like an old friend reaching out, telling me that despite everything, we weren't quite done yet. Rob.
Miss Sharman, you wait. You just lay back, okay? I finished patching you up, but you gotta go easy on it.
What happened?
I took the med kit into the trees and did what I could. I was coming to help and I heard a lot of noise in the forest. Went to check it out. That's when I found you.
The engine's running.
Wanted to warm up the place for you. Using shock, since the battery don't run down anymore, I thought
No, I mean, how? I handed the key to Blue Jay. God.
Do you think I'd risk getting out this far with only one copy of my car key?
No, I guess not. I'm sure Blue Jay would have appreciated that information.
Yeah, well, she didn't ask.
I'm glad you made it, Rob.
Glad you made it too. They sure build them tough down in London.
I'm from Bristol.
No, I know. I was just... sorry. Miss Sherman, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
I would... It was too late. I just had to stop the bleeding. I hope you didn't... I never meant for any of this.
I know.
I'll take you home, okay? The wound's cauterized. I'll find somewhere to turn around. We'll get you to hospital.
No. No, I'm still game if you are.
You know, Miss Sherman, I'm starting to think there might be a little crazy in us both.
Well, then I suppose we're in the right place.
You're not wrong. We both should have died out there. I shouldn't be walking. You sure healed up fast for someone who lost it. It's called negentropy. Negative entropy. Order from chaos. The road is fixing us. Keeping us alive for something.
Makes me feel like a lobster in a tank.
Yeah, well, at least we're in there together. Looks like rain. We should head out before it sets in. You okay for me to move you up to the passenger seat? Or can you walk?
No, yeah. Yeah, some help would be great.
Okay. Okay, come on. Careful. There we go. I got you. I got you.
Who dug them graves?
Yeah. Well, first time we had anyone to bury.
Why are there 3? That thing in the forest.
Kid. It didn't know what it was doing. I think it was just a child. I know it hurt people. Didn't deserve to be left out there alone.
Is that Blue Jays? Without the cross?
Didn't think she'd want one.
She wouldn't have done that for you, you know.
Good thing I ain't her then. I buried what I could find, but that was some state she was in. Did the child kill her?
No, it didn't. I did. I hid a small section of C4 charged in my satchel. When she took the bag,
Where did you find C4?
From your son's car. I think it's time we did a second interview.
The forest is thinning out. We should be on the other side soon. It wasn't military. It was commercial.
Commercial?
Yeah. Explosive charges for controlled demolition. Bobby was in construction. He had his own firm.
You must have been proud.
Yeah. Yeah, he built that place from nothing. Touring his offices. That's one of the best days of my life.
So, how did he end up here? You know, on the road.
Bobby was a smart kid. He was smarter than I ever was. I mean, he could have run a farm at 15, but country life didn't take. Instead, my boy moved to Phoenix. He picked up a college degree and got himself a steady career.
Steady career? It's pretty rebellious for a Guthard.
Yeah. Well, we were pretty different people. Didn't always get along. See, I was still a courier in those days. I was always jetting off somewhere new. Of course, I went to Japan, stayed there a while.
Hirokigahara.
Yeah, that's right. Changed everything. I come home after 5 years with a new, I knew everything. Bobby, he didn't care for the stories, but his mama died sudden while I was away. And we both wanted to start over, wanted to be in each other's lives more, so he came with me to the Pacific Northwest, tracking down Sasquatch. Creature didn't show, but, well, Bobby had a good time camping, so he kept joining me. Before long, he was doing research himself. He was organizing trips, picking up rumors, strange stuff all around the country.
Sounds like a nice time for you both.
Yeah, it was. It was.
So was it Bobby who discovered the left-right game?
He called me up one day out of the blue. It was about 3 years ago. He said that he'd found a set of rules. Said we should try them out. And to be honest, I thought our tripping days were over. I was back in Alabama, and he was starting up a family of his own. But suddenly he's telling me he wants to meet him in Phoenix. So of course I went along. Bobby knew it was real as soon as we reached the tunnel. See, he passed that way every day, and he knew that it wasn't supposed to be there. But there it was. He said it was the most amazing thing he'd ever saw. Amazing. So we charted it over the next 2 years, whenever we could get the time together. But we moved slow. Now we mapped the place out. We turned back on the regular. It took us a while before we got the courage to stay on the road overnight. See, he was terrified that the tunnel would disappear or something.
Did Bobby's family know?
Oh, yeah. Marjorie knew. She was a real dog. She used to work at his office. The kindest girl I'd ever met. She's funny, too. I mean, there was a decade between them, but you could tell that they were good for each other. Yeah, from the start. I mean, he shared everything with her, including the road. In fact, once Bobby got a little more secure with the rules, they started to map it together, exploring their own little world. A few months go by, and I'm hearing from Bobby a little less, but I expected that. I did. One evening, I got a call from the hospital telling me my boy he'd collapsed outside some ER in Phoenix.
Was he okay?
No. He was in a bad way. His legs all busted up, delirious, asking for Marjorie. They found her bag in his car. She wasn't there.
Bobby lost her on the road.
Yeah. That's right.
On our second night here, after we lost Ace, you told me the road had never hurt anyone before.
That wasn't a lie. It wasn't the road that got him.
What do you mean?
They made it to the forest. None of us had ever got that far before, but that time they pushed a little further than usual.
It's not exactly the Guthard way.
Yeah. Well, they were gonna have a kid. Yeah. Marjorie, she was almost due. She wasn't traveling so well. I think they knew that they wouldn't be hitting the road for a while. It was like it was a last hurrah, I guess.
But only Bobby came back.
They explored the woods till nightfall. Well, Bobby said they had to turn back. Marjorie didn't want to. He never told me why. He never told me what happened. Just something came over her. At the end of that trip, she was still out there, and he was in the hospital fighting for his life.
What were his injuries? You must have been able to tell how he... Sorry.
Bobby took a month or so to recover. Needless to say, first thing he did was head back on the road to find Marjorie.
She was gone.
Nope. So he found her. Just a little sooner than he thought.
She's the woman on the 34th turn.
Wasn't a woman he knew, of course. He's standing there all day just mumbling about the road. Didn't even recognize him. I remember he called me up right after he first saw her there. The boy's heart was breaking all over again. He tried, oh God, he tried almost every day. He was always stopping at that turn. He'd yell, he'd plead. He brought souvenirs and gifts. And she just stared past him like she was looking for him. Anyway, I don't know if it was really her, but whatever was on that corner, it belonged to the road. Bobby lost himself on that corner. After a while, his thoughts on the game turned sour, turned to hate. He thought the road was something evil, that it had no place linking into our world. One weekend he said he was doing better. He even said he'd been into work. And I thought that maybe things were turning around. Then he went quiet. He didn't pick up his phone for 3 days. See, I had my place in Phoenix at that point. I had a spare key to his house. And that's where I found a note telling me that he had gone back through one last bid to find his wife. And if he couldn't bring her back, well...
He was going to destroy the tunnel.
He's going to cut off the road from the world. I played the game in Phoenix, Chicago, a few different places, but that one tunnel is what links you to the road. I looked around his garage. I found the box for a phone, a lot of electronics over the place. It was pretty clear what he'd done. So I jumped in my car. I went out there. I just wanted to talk.
Where did you find him?
He passed me on the way back, just before I hit Jubilation. Oh, he's thundering down the road full speed, driving like crazy. That's when I knew that he hadn't found her. That he was going to take out the tunnel. He was going to end the game once and for all. I mean, I tried to talk to him. I called his cell. I tried the radio frequencies. There was a number on a SIM card documentation for this new phone he'd bought. God help me, I even tried to message him on that one. Even though I knew what he was using it for. I knew. And in the end, it was just me and him racing back to Phoenix. Now, he was faster than me, but I was driving better. After a few bad corners, I caught up.
And he ran him off the road.
Cell service don't work through the tunnel. Now, he knew that. He was either going to blow it up on this side or while he was in there.
So you were trying to save him or save yourself?
Neither. I was trying to save the road. Now, you can say what you want about this place, Miss Sharman, but it is a doorway out of everything we've ever known. It may be the most significant frontier we ever cross, and that's, part of me knew that it was too important for one man to take away. He was more injured than I thought. He'd hurt himself bad before he reached me. That's why he was headed to the tunnel so quick. He wanted to destroy it while he still could. I mean, the road had taken almost everything from him, and then I took the rest. I denied him his hope. I took away his chance to leave the world on his own terms. In the end, he didn't even seem angry. He asked after Marjorie. Asked me why she did it, why she left. I laid him to rest there. I visited the place often, but I never had a good answer for him. That's when I started prepping the next run.
So you posted the logs online and pretended to discover them.
I thought people would ask less questions that way.
And where did we all fit into this? Why did you bring us here with you?
I guess, well, I thought it was time that the world knew. I didn't want all this to end up an old man's secret. Honest to God, if I knew that the road was gonna... I swear I never would have brought you here.
You didn't bring us here, Rob.
Look, you don't have to play...
No. I met someone in the forest last night. Just like the one you saw in Japan. Static you see on a TV screen, except this one didn't reach out. I reached out, and it ran. Ran away fast as it could. I think it was you, Rob. I think I saw you last night. And I think that all those years ago... Rob? Rob! Rob,
Get back in the car! You shouldn't be out!
I'm fine. Are you? Rob, what's going on?
I don't know. I don't know, Miss Sharman. So it was you, huh?
Afraid so.
I had nightmares about that day for 2 years.
Is it too late to apologize?
Looks like the mountain's up ahead. Sun will set behind them. We should get moving.
We don't talk for the rest of the journey. It takes 2 hours and 6 turns to reach the mountains, and a further hour for us to break out onto the other side. We travel across a thin mountain road, a wall of crooked rock hemming us in on either side. When we finally pass onto the west face and the outcrop falls away, the landscape below us has changed completely. The truck is traversing above a vast plain of salt flats, a tundra of pure white stretching as far as the eye can see. I can just make out the road, cutting a meandering path through the tundra below us. At the center of the open expanse, well, Rob articulates it best.
Well, I'll be. There's a whole goddamn city. There is a city on the road.
It looks empty.
Well, let's hope so. Seems like we're headed there.
Only way is through.
Yeah, only way is through.
Rob keeps his eyes forward. Despite the strange cityscape below us, I can tell that his mind is elsewhere, and that he's still digesting the contents of our interview. In the end, I think it best to leave him alone with his thoughts. We stay on the mountain for another 20 minutes before finally winding back down. The space ahead of us is two-tone, the white of the desert and the deep blue sky separated by a thin, even horizon. The only objects that cross this perfect boundary are the hulking gray towers of the city, which breach upward from the flats and burst through into the heavens.
You ready, Miss Sharman?
No.
Yeah, me neither. It's quiet.
Too quiet?
I'm serious. Hey, listen.
Rob.
I mean, listen to that. There's no footsteps, no birds, no traffic. It's like an anechoic chamber. What if the whole city's like this?
It's definitely something.
We may be the first people to see this place. This might be the furthest anybody's ever gone.
We should get moving.
Yeah. In a second. Moments like this are the whole point of it.
I thought the point was making it to the end.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, let's get moving.
Jubilation, the cornfields, this city, they're just a few degrees off somehow.
Yeah, I get you. No cars. Window washer platforms are down, but no one's on them. It's like somebody tried to build a city from memory.
If it even was built. I mean, maybe it's just always been here.
You're starting to sound like me.
Not a bad thing. What are you doing?
Heard something.
And shouldn't we be moving faster?
Can't avoid something if you don't know what it is.
Rob?
Listen.
Rob.
Yeah, I'm on it. You seen them yet? Where are they?
Not yet. They're catching up.
Well, then let's not stick around. Was that my stove?
We weren't using it. Oh my God. Rob, they're here.
We can outrun them. We're close, I can feel it.
You can hear them, Rob. They're ahead of us. We're going to be surrounded.
Then what do we do?
We need to drop something behind us, something loud.
What? What are you thinking?
You just have to trust me, okay? We still have most of the C4. Could you use it?
Not if you took the blasting cap out, and I ain't got time to make a new one. But that's not the only explosive on board.
The jerry cans?
Well, we ain't using them. Can you drive?
I think so.
You okay?
I'm fine. Just tell me when you're ready. Rob!
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay. Throw it when I say. I'm gonna stop the car.
What?
They're coming for the sound. We need to be quiet.
Alice!
Do it now.
They're gonna...
Close the door.
What are they doing? They're gonna...
It's the sound. They want it for themselves, but they don't understand it. They'll walk into fire, pull everything apart trying to figure it out, and they'll never get any closer. And then they'll just be quiet again.
Where are you getting this from?
I don't know. Just a feeling.
Well, pretty sure they would have pulled us apart, too. I'd say we're pretty lucky.
Huh, yeah. Pretty lucky.
But don't worry about it, okay?
I don't think they're going to leave, Rob.
They'll leave.
Okay, and what then? They'll still be everywhere. We won't move for 10 streets without...
Hey, we're a smart pair. We'll think of something.
My arm hurts. How's that possible?
Oh, don't worry, that's what's called phantom limb. You got some sensation, right? Like you still got something there? See, a lot of people get that after amputations. Now, I got stuff for it in the med kit. Here. Now, you're gonna need these for the pain. You take 2 of them with water.
You have a lot of experience with amputations. Oh, yeah, sorry. I forgot you were drafted. You never talked about it.
Been thinking about it a lot recently, though. Bunch of strangers brought together under false pretenses. Told that they were serving a grand purpose by some old liar. Guess it's interesting how time repeats itself.
Rob, I told you didn't bring us here.
That don't change nothing. Don't change what it did. Not to you, not Bobby, not any of them. Maybe you were there in the forest, but I was the one who started this. I was the one who kept asking what was at the end of the road.
What do you think is at the end?
Starting to think that ain't for me to know. Yeah, I've been moving from place to place so long, seeing everyone else settle down. As far as I can see, at the end of the road is just... well, it's wherever you decide to stop. You ever thought about where you'd settle down?
Yeah. Once or twice.
Well, they'd be lucky to have you, you know.
Who?
Whoever. Wherever. I was thinking, I know the Hitchhiker said that you didn't feel like you belonged anywhere. Now, I don't know if he was right or if... well, I'm sorry that you feel that way.
I'm not. I mean, he was right, but I prefer it. Sometimes I get scared how much.
I know how you feel.
I don't want this to be the end, Rob.
Yeah, I know, Miss Sharman, I know.
I don't feel good.
Hey, don't worry. It'll be okay.
Rob, what did you...
It's okay.
Rob?
It's okay, Miss Sharman. It'll be just like going to sleep.
Fairman to all cars. Fairman to all cars. Anyone there?
Rob?
I'm sorry, Miss Sharman.
Rob, where are you?
Down the road a little. Got myself to one of the rooftops. I know I've always hated cities, but once you're above it, the view's really something.
Come back, Rob. Come back, please.
Yeah, I wish I could. I do. But we both know that you were right. Those things ain't leaving. And you need the car to get to wherever you gotta go, so... best I can do is make some ruckus, draw them out of your way. They still there?
Yeah.
Well, then you know I'm right.
No, Rob, I can't do this without you.
I don't think that's true, Miss Sharman. I think whatever's on this road, they want you to make it all the way. That's why it brought us together all those years ago. All I was meant to do... well, I was meant to take you this far. Now, you don't gotta listen to me. You can turn around and head home. But either way, only one of us is driving out of here. So I guess, which way you want to go?
Well, you're luring them towards you, right? Are you ahead of me or behind me?
Well, I had an idea what you'd answer. But I can get anywhere. It's your choice. Same as always. You want to head home or keep going?
Stay where you are, Rob.
Okay, Miss Sharman. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, then. Suppose it's about time this thing did some good. They on their way?
Yeah, they're on their way.
Okay, then. What are you waiting for?
Yeah. I'm gonna make it.
Good. That's good. Miss Sharman, if you find Marjorie, if you get a chance to let me know, well, that's more than I deserve.
Of course I will. Of course I will.
I appreciate that. Okay, they're gonna be here soon, so, I'm gonna go radio silent for a while. If I call, you'll know I made it out. If I don't call, just assume that I made it out, okay?
Please. Tell me you're gonna be alright, Rob.
It
The echoes of the final shot travel with me, long after I leave the city behind. The way ahead is laden with immense, unending possibility, yet as I disappear into the vastness of the White Desert, I can only think of what I've left behind. Rob J. Guthard had his flaws. Marked by loss, driven by obsession, his good intentions often paving the way to tragedy and heartbreak. But traveling by his side all this time, I am choosing to think of him differently. To remember Rob J. Guthard as a valued friend, a good man, and above all else, a great story. No matter how you tell it.
Well then, here we are.
It's so good to finally meet you.
Yeah, you too.
Do you... Oh, sorry. Sorry. I made that awkward.
No, not at all. That was... We don't hug in England, so I was just shocked.
Well, welcome to America. Cool. Shall we go inside?
Sure.
This place is quieter than it looks. There's a little... Wait, so, is it on?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sorry it's been on the whole time.
Oh no, really?
Sorry, yeah. It's, I record everything. Is that okay, or...?
No, it's fine. It's... When I listen to my voice played back, I'm always just, like, appalled.
Yeah, I get that. Well, we can be appalled together. All right, so it's 11:34 p.m. on my second night in Phoenix, Arizona. The woman I'm meeting with is, if you want to just...
Hi, I'm Myra Simmons. I'm a bartender here in Phoenix, and I also run a paranormal message board, usually UFOs. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's great. So I contacted Myra a while ago when I was first trying to track down Robert J. Guthard. Of course, we never managed to find him, but Myra was thankfully willing to keep in touch. We've been talking on and off for a few weeks now, and when she learned I was visiting the United States, she suggested we discuss my story in person, which I have to say, it makes for a nice change from being called crazy.
I'll bet. Though, maybe I'm crazy too.
Well, I wouldn't be one to judge. Anyway, let's get back to what you were saying.
Yes. So, non-judgment would be a good rule right now, because... So I had some time to kill yesterday, and I may have gone a little overboard. I, made you something.
Okay. Oh, wow.
I know. It's extra.
No, it's great. What exactly am I looking at here?
So, this is the map of Phoenix.
Uh-huh.
The whole city and a little bit outside as well. The red stickers, those are mirror stores or antique stores that might sell that sort of stuff. We don't know much, but we know there's a mirror store on the 34th turn from Rob's house. So, yeah. And the lines are, I mapped the roads out from those stores, left, right, kept going in either direction until I hit a dead end.
That's a lot of dead ends.
I mean, yeah, they all hit dead ends. All the roads have to stop sometime, and all of them do, but this one.
Which one? This is amazing, by the way.
Here, this one. See, it's one of the longest unbroken lines, which makes sense. And look, one way leads through a residential neighborhood, and the other way ends in an alley just before an intersection.
Well, I mean, that's got to be it, right?
Right?
Yeah. Wow.
So, can I ask you something?
Sure.
I was wondering, what are you gonna do now? I mean, Alice, you wanted to find her. You found her. You know where she is, where she'll be. What now? I mean, you must have thought about it before, right?
Honestly, I didn't think I'd make it this far.
Well, you did, so...
Find a way to bring her home?
Yeah?
Yeah.
But, have you... You have to go out there.
Yeah, I know.
And you know how dangerous it is.
Yeah, I know.
And you're hardly in the condition to drive.
I know. Trust me, I know. I've thought about it, but I mean, even if I hadn't, it doesn't matter. It's just what I have to do. You know? Otherwise, what's the point?
And are you sure?
I'm sure.
Are you sure that she wants to come home?
What do you mean?
I mean, everything she's seen. Everything she's gone through. It's horrifying. I'm getting anxious even thinking about you going out there. But she went through it all. Did she ever ask to go back? What happens if you reach her and she just keeps going?
No, she sent me these logs.
I mean, yeah, that's true. I'm just saying you're going to a whole lot of trouble risking your life for someone who never said they were...
She did say she was coming home. That was her plan. She said.
She hasn't said it to me. Did she say it in any of the logs so far?
Well, maybe she's not done.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe she isn't.
You don't know her.
I think I have...
No, you don't know her. You don't. No one else even thinks she existed. I've talked to everyone who knows. No one knows her. Literally no one. Just me. Don't you think that means something? She wants to come home. That's why she brought me here.
You seem pretty sure.
I'm sure. Look, I appreciate your concern, but I'm the one who remembers her. I'm the one who... Look, I know my friend.
I was doing some work on the timings, you know, putting the events in order.
Okay.
The first log Alice posted, the day she went on the road, was February 7th. But when she left for London, it was the anniversary of your graduation, July 29th. The year before, right?
Right, so?
She stopped responding to you a month after leaving. Before I mapped it out, I thought it was because she went missing, went on the road, but she cut you out of her life. Cut all of your friends out of her life for half a year before she even arrived in Phoenix. Are you sure she was planning to come home?
Look, I appreciate the map, and I appreciate it.
No, come on, stay for one more drink. I'm sorry,
No, don't be sorry. It's just... Thank you for your help.
Where are you gonna go? Hey, what are you gonna do?
The traffic really thins out after midnight. It's about 1:30 a.m. Sorry for cutting out. I've been driving for a while, longer than I needed to, really. I'm following the map Myra gave me in a roundabout way. You know, she really did her homework. I really hoped our meeting would have gone differently. I know I shouldn't have. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I should have handled it better. I know it's a little, but still. I stand by what I said. She didn't... I shouldn't have to justify myself. Alice was planning to come back. She told all of us. I'm not gonna waste time with theories, but we've seen what the road can do to people's minds, how it can carry them away against their better judgment, or... This just isn't the time for doubt. Okay, I'm coming up to it now. I'm at the intersection, so that must be the alleyway. No tunnel, but there wouldn't be. I've not exactly been sticking to the rules. If this turns out to be a prank, I don't know if I'll be relieved or... No, I'll be relieved. I'll be really relieved. But if this is the place, that means I can trace the route back to the mirror shop. Then it's 34 turns until I'm at Rob Guthard Street. Okay. Back the way we came. It's about 3 a.m. I'm coming up to what should be Rob Guthard Street. Like I said, in Alice's record, there were 34 turns between Rob's house and the mirror shop. I passed the mirror shop 32 turns ago, so... 33 turns ago. I looked for that woman, Marjorie, I guess I should call her now. I looked, but I couldn't find her anywhere. Maybe she was around and I just didn't see her, maybe 34. It looks nice. Yeah, it's kind of funny it took me this long just to get to the place where you started. I don't know, that just feels very us. You know, I only realized once I started driving. I took a right out of the alleyway, and then a left, and then I've actually been playing the game. In fact, at this rate, the tunnel should be one street ahead, just around that corner. Or maybe not. I guess it isn't. It's not there until I look for it, right? Right, so there's this joke. An old woman is sitting in a house when a news report comes on the radio. The announcer says that a car is driving the wrong way down the road. Suddenly, the old woman realizes, my husband's on that road, maybe he's in danger. So, fearing for his safety, she gives him a call, and she says... I knew she wasn't done.
It might be hard to believe, but the left-right game was once nothing more than a 14-page document lying in a manila envelope on my desk. I remember reading it on my lunch break. I remember it made me laugh. Rob's submission arrived with the first post, slowly making its way around the office, treated by everyone as a short-lived novelty of little journalistic value. It was easy to dismiss, all too similar to the rambling ghost stories and blurred UFO sightings that filled our mailbox on a daily basis. I was given it to recycle. Instead, I took it with me to a coffee shop with a bunch of other rejects. I glanced over page 1, page 2, 3, 5, 10. I was almost late back, but I returned in the knowledge that I'd found a story I wanted to tell. Later that day, I was in the editor's office making a case for it. They didn't quite see what I saw, but I managed to win them over. I told them the story would be characterful, colorful, thought-provoking, and at the very least, that I wouldn't be gone long. It's been 2 weeks since then. 14 days exactly since I entered the truck in Phoenix, Arizona. 9 since I commandeered it myself, leaving Rob behind in the silent city. I haven't updated much recently. There's no one to hear it, and the story I intended to tell, the story of my time with Rob J. Guthard, ended when I left the city behind. Despite this, there are some things I need to say. So please, consider this the prologue to the epilogue. Or perhaps that should be the other way around. This is the story of my 14th night on the road.
We're sorry, but...
Rob J. Guthard?
Can't come to the phone right now. Please leave a message after the tone.
But yeah, you were right about the car. It's growing on me. This almost works, you know. You never replied half the time anyway. I mean, I know it's not the same, but... So the moon started breaking. I can see it now. 3 huge unequal pieces cracking apart like... I don't know. Like old porcelain. I only noticed a few days ago it's too gradual to actually watch it happen, but every night they've drifted slightly further apart. Never to meet again. The constellations they're falling into are different too. I've been trying, but I can't find a single one I recognize. They don't even feel like stars anymore. I know that's a strange thing to say, that stars have a certain... But then I thought about it, and you know, how would we know? I can even feel it in the daytime, which makes sense, I suppose, that they're still out there somewhere. The worst thing is sometimes I swear I can hear them, but they don't sound like...
Your message has reached its limit. Please press 1 to delete and re-record a new message, or hang up to... Message deleted. Please leave a message after the tone.
The lake hasn't changed, though. It's been on both sides of the road for the past 3 days. No sign of an opposite shore in either direction. I don't know how far it goes on for. Even in the daytime, I can't tell where the water ends and the sky begins. At night, it might as well be the same thing. I know what you would have said. You would have said, who knows? Maybe they are. You should be here. Before the city, everything looked not normal, but the landscapes at least imitated the world we left. Now it's not even trying. We're somewhere new. I wish you were around to...
Your message has reached its limit. Please. We're sorry, but
Rob J. Guthard?
can't come to the phone right now. Please leave a message after the...
Hello? Marjorie? What happened to you?
Help me. Help. Please.
Marjorie.
The water. I'm stuck.
How are you even alive?
Trapped. In the water. Alice, help me.
Where?
I'm stuck. Please.
We never really met. Marjorie wouldn't know my name. She warned me not to trust you.
I'm stuck. Please.
Marjorie died a long time ago. You're done using her.
No, Alice. Please.
Alice.
I'm sorry. You wouldn't have done this for me. You know. This is going to take a while. Okay. That'll do. I hope this means something.
Thank you
Marjorie?
for burying me.
Oh, sure. Anytime.
It was you.
What are you?
I was chasing you. Running to you. I gave him up for you!
Marjorie, wait. What are you...
The things I saw. They were so beautiful. And I saw her walking alone through new worlds. But I gave up everything for you.
Marjorie, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't mean you to...
Oh, yes you did. Yes you did. And now you're here. I couldn't stop you. We can't stop anything. And now what? Death didn't end anything. Nowhere wanted me. No one came for me. There's nothing. Nowhere else. And what do I do? What do I do?
There's someone. Marjorie, there is. He's still looking for you, Marjorie. I saw him. What's left of him, walking on the road. He didn't stop. He was never going to stop. He was looking for you.
He already found me. He found me. So many. I heard him every time. But I looked past him. Because I was looking for someone else. There's so many roads. It'll take such a long time.
Maybe, yeah. But you're both looking for each other, so I guess you're headed to the same place.
I see why it wanted you.
I know you regret it. Leaving them behind. If you had to choose again, knowing what you know now, if you could get further, would you turn back? It's you, isn't it? You're the one I've been hearing. You're the one who brought me here.
Yes. You're popular today.
What do you want?
Nothing. What do you want?
Right now? An interview?
We don't have much time.
Okay, well, I'll only ask the important questions. Why did Marjorie Guthard do what she did?
The important questions. She saw an echo of a future, dreamed of the road, of the things that it passes through in between.
Like whatever's through there? Wherever you came from?
She glimpsed a lone woman walking a path. Over time, the vision became everything to her.
But it wasn't her. Was it? She thought she was seeing her own future, but it was...
It was you.
She didn't see it unprompted, though, did she? You showed it to her. You let her see it. The same way you let Rob see me and Aoki Gahara. You pushed and you prodded wherever you needed. Why? So I'd end up here?
Yes.
But to what end? You played with people's lives. Across decades. Why me? Why does it matter that I travel the road?
It doesn't matter, it simply is. As long as the road exists, there's a chance people will travel it. As long as people travel it, it's inevitable that someone will travel the furthest. You made your way here, through skill, and through tenacity, and through luck. Those qualities brought you to this point, and they will carry you further along the road than any other. Across all humanity, across every conceivable permutation, no one travels further than you.
And everyone else? Ace? Apollo? Eve? Bonnie?
Events transpired as they needed to.
As they needed to? People died. Everyone, they're all gone. Do you not care about that at all?
You don't know what caring is. You don't know anything. My actions are guided by a higher standard of knowledge, just as your protests are predicated upon false and incomplete understanding.
You're saying I don't understand death?
You don't.
That doesn't make it right.
Regardless, it is. And that which is must be.
And what are you?
I can't answer that question in any way you'll understand.
Then what's the point? You won't tell me what you are, why you've... At the very least, tell me why you're here.
As an observer.
An observer to what?
The end. And the beginning. The moment you chose to travel the road.
Why here? And what if I don't? What if you brought me here and I just turn around? What if I don't want any part of it?
You've already noticed the effects. And those who settled the road, those who were lost to it, and you've seen it in yourself. Energy without consumption, knowledge without requisite experience. The laws you once considered universal are simply local, idiosyncratic. The further you travel, the less hold they'll have on you. You'll shed entropy and causality, and in time you will reach realms of understanding you cannot currently fathom. You'll witness dangers that could whisper your old world to ash. You'll face terrors and wonders that span beyond time. You will find answers to questions you never thought to ask. You will discover absolute truths. But beyond all this, beyond all of it, the road goes the one place that matters most to you.
Where?
Forward.
That's the only reason?
Do you need another?
People are waiting for me. I made promises.
Your promises don't matter.
They matter to me.
But not to those you made them to. Your existence, as you would define it, is a localized phenomenon. It travels with you, and it cannot span two worlds simultaneously. You'll choose one, and fade from the other.
And what does that entail? What will it do to them?
Nothing. You'll become an unobservable element in their memory, one they'll quickly be able to look past, a part of their existence that was retroactively ever there. Most will forget. Many have already started. They just don't know it.
What do you mean, most?
You can't exist in two places. Some individuals will span both, however briefly. They'll see you.
So that covers what, Rob? But not my parents, not my friends, not... This is what you came to tell me, isn't it? This is why I make the choice here.
Reasons to turn back.
Reasons to keep going. I mean, this is a story. I was always meant to go back. I can't just leave everyone behind. I just can't.
I've watched you on every turn, across every moment of your journey. I've watched you questioning.
Is anyone still up?
I've watched you struggle.
No, no, please don't go.
I've watched you fight to make your way here. I've watched you. Despite everything that's happened, everything that's behind you, you won't turn around.
You said this is where I make a choice, but you make it sound like I don't have one.
You do have a choice, Alice. You've just already made it.
Is that it? I don't trust you.
I remember. I don't know if anyone will ever hear this, but if you've been listening from the beginning, you've finally caught up with me. It's getting late. I've been working to put this all into some kind of structure. I hope you'll allow me a few personal messages. Rob, I'm sending you everything I have. Hopefully it'll serve as the proof you need. I hope you're able to listen to it, and I am so sorry for everything I've done. For everything I may do. I hope you understand that I didn't know, and that none of this was your fault. It wasn't her fault either. You did the best you could. And the days I spent with you were some of the most significant of my life. It was an honor to know you, and I hope that among these pages you find the answers, the peace you deserve. I'm sorry I can't tell you what's at the end of the road, or if there even is one. But if I can let you know, if I can save you, I will. Whatever that thing was, it knows me well enough. It knows I'm not turning back. And I
don't get it. Ah! Ah! Why did you... You brought me here. You made me come. You made me be the only person. What am I meant to do now? What was I meant to fucking do in the first place? Why can't you just let me forget you? Hello? Wait. If that's the hitchhiker, don't try to talk. Oh, fuck, I'm not... I take it back, I'll take it... Oh my God. Wait. Rob. What is it? What is it, mate? She sent them to you.
Okay, so something like... They say great stories
No.
happen to people who can tell them.
Oh, she sent them to me too.
There's an exception to that rule. As I sit at his table in a small house.
We can take them back together, okay? Come on. Come on. I can help you. Come on. Look, I'll just be a moment, all right? I promise. you could save him, you would. That's what this has all been about. You brought me here just for him. Jesus! I don't understand. Why are you showing me this? Why are you... I didn't remember you, did I? I forgot you ever existed before I received that first message. And the message meant I'd come here. And coming here meant I'd remember. You didn't bring me here, did you? You're giving me the choice. So I could bring myself. So I could bring myself. So what happens if I don't send it? If I don't bring myself here, fuck. I didn't need to do any of this. If I'd never got that message, I wouldn't even know you'd left. I wouldn't have trekked halfway around the world. I wouldn't have gotten hit by that fucking car. That's a big plus. I wouldn't miss you at all, Alice. I would have just gone home. And I never would have left. This is going to hurt.
I'm sorry I can't tell you it's at the end of the road, or if there even is one. But if I can let you know, if I can save you, I will. Whatever that thing was, it knows me well enough. It knows I'm not turning back. And I know exactly what that means, as awful as it is. To my mom and dad, I'm sorry I won't be sending this to you. In the end, I was carried along this road by a profound selfishness, and knowing what I'm about to do, I just can't bring myself to face you. I can't imagine the pain I'll be putting you through, and I won't try to justify my actions. All I can say is that I love you, and I'm sorry that my last act towards you was one of cowardice. Last of all, to you, Tom. How's your mom? Though you may not remember my name, I'm sorry. I know we made plans, I made promises. I convinced myself the roads I took would eventually lead me home, but that doesn't look so likely now. I could say a lot to you. I'm not going to, but I wish we could have been friends for longer. Feels like a lifetime since I first arrived at Rob J. Guthard's house. I remember the uncertainty as I waited for him to open his door, with no idea what was about to transpire. Like so many other things, that's changed now. Despite being in an entirely new world, further from home than anyone's ever been, I know exactly what's going to happen next. I'm going to take a drive. Take a left, then the next possible road on the right, and then the next possible left. And I'll keep going. I'll keep driving beyond worlds, beyond time, beyond everything, to a place where the lake runs dry, where the broken moon drifts away and the stars disappear in the rearview mirror. A place where everything else has fallen away. And the road is all there is. From American Stories, I'm Alice Sharman. Thank you for joining us.
The Left-Right Game stars Tessa Thompson as Alice, Amel Amin as Tom, Rebecca Field as Marjorie, and Ellery Sprayberry as Myra. Created and written by Jack Anderson, directed by Emma Tammy, produced by Q Code, Automatic, and Tessa Thompson. Production executive, Tess Ryan. Recorded by Alvin Wee and Jorel Corpus. Edited by Ryan Walsh. Sound design and mixed by Matt Yoakum. Sound effects editing by Ryan Sullivan. Sound design consulting by Will Files. Original score and composition by Darren Johnson. Script supervisor, Sam Beasley. Post coordinator, Rachel Yanover. Talent coordinator, Shay Donovan. Special thanks to Joaquin Artrich. The Left-Right Game is a Q Code production.